Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah, you feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South, yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Show me we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problems. You don't want no problems. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck that. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even got to tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You could get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Show me we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Welcome everybody to the Altered Perspective special early edition of the Altered Perspective for this Monday, September the 11th, 2023. We're back again. Please like the stream, and please, if you enjoy these earlier shows, do me a favor and throw me a couple bucks and show me that I should keep doing these earlier streams and these early weekday, off day kind of streams, because I'm trying to figure out if I should start doing this more often. So let me know. Let me know. We are... we're going to get back into the Jared, classic Jared content in a few here. But first, I want to show you guys an update. This is an update on the Cobra meltdown. He actually made a video apologizing for his meltdown. Let's see what he had to say.
What up, YouTube? I want to apologize for losing my temper on stream last night. That was really uncalled for. What pissed me off last night...
I don't know what's wrong with the audio in this video, too. I have it turned up as high as it'll go now.
Was the fact that the cops keep coming over here and wasting their time.
I mean, you can be mad about that, but I would be more mad about people calling the cops on you for no reason.
My YouTube trolls last night sent me some cat food through DoorDash, trying as hard as they could to get me to freak out about it. Deliberately sending a...
And then you ate it, which probably was even, like, for them was probably even better then you freaking out. You ate the cat food and it was gross.
DoorDash message to ignore the sign on my door, which, that's how you know the sign's working. Otherwise, they wouldn't try so hard. Rather than let the cat food get to me, I ate a can of it on camera, so Lord knows that video is going to be saved and put on the internet as Cobra's cat food freak out or whatever, some stupid shit like
Cobra's
that.
cat food freak out.
I want to appreciate all the generosity that my fans, and say thank you for all the donations and continuing support. I appreciate it. And again, I'm sorry for losing my fucking temper. I'm trying to get better at it.
He has gotten better on it. There hasn't been a meltdown of that proportion in quite a while, and I feel like this time he had the right to be mad. The one time where he was mad at like the cigarette and the lighter and all that, that was just a random like blackout drunk rage session. And this one was, he wasn't like blackout drunk. He was just messing around with a prop gun.
I haven't lost my temper super hard in weeks, and I noticed that I de-escalate a little bit quicker. And honestly, nobody would blame me for getting upset, because these fucking trolls try as hard as they can to make my life as shitty as possible. And when the cat food bit didn't work, they called the cops on me and said I was waving a gun around, which, if you saw the stream, I wasn't waving my cap gun around. I've said multiple times, this gun's not real. This gun's not real. This gun's not real. It's not loaded. You know what I'm saying? And I also said on YouTube to be careful because it looks super realistic. It was falling apart, and I was trying to fix it on camera, and I couldn't fix it, so I put it back up. I'm like, you know what? It is what it is. I shook it off. I was like, what do you do? Your cap gun's broke. Your trolls are dicks. What do you do? Now, I already know my fucking trolls are going to save that video. And
someone said, I don't know why people are obsessed with Jared Genesis. He only has a few hundred subs. They're not obsessed with him because he's good or anything. They're obsessed. It's hate viewership. And so, this notion that like you should only pay attention to people because of how many subs they have is just kind of dumb. Because even people who are good, they start off with just as many subs as anyone else starts off with. So people who actually make good content, people have to, like, the first couple thousand viewers that subscribe to them have to be into it, other than the fact that, like, oh, wow, this is popular, I should like them. And with people like Jared and Brett Keane and people like that, people hate watch them, so they don't get a lot of subs. People just watch them. They hate watch them, basically. Yeah, it's not obsession. It's more like fascination. By the way, subs hardly matter at all. Especially if you earned your subs like years ago.
It is. People think it's funny to fuck with people with autism, but you don't see me laughing about it. It's not going to stop me from making videos.
Oh, and also Jared would have way more subs, but he gets his channels deleted all the time and then just makes new ones. He would probably have like 5,000, 6,000 subs at least right now. I think his biggest channel had like 2,000 at one point, but that one got deleted.
Going live. No, I might go live later because it is what it is. I like going live for my fans. But yeah, fuck the YouTube trolls. They're miserable, dude.
All right, so there's his apology. We got some other recent King Cobra stuff. Let's see what this is all about.
What up, YouTube? Do you remember that peanut butter crunch McFlurry that I did with the whipped cream, the fudge topping, and the crushed up Oreos? I'm telling you, YouTube. I'm telling you right now. That McFlurry is fucking delicious. But we're going to make it tastier. Yeah, I said it. We're going to make it tastier. How are you going to do that? We're going to take our Hormel bacon bits.
No!
You don't want to use the McDonald's bacon, which is delicious. This just makes it easier to stir around. So if you haven't tried the McDonald's McFlurry food hack that I did, it's pretty swinging, YouTube. Last night was pretty fucking retarded, if I do say so myself. My trolls are fucking assholes. They tried as hard as they could to piss me off on stream by sending me cat food. So I own their sad asses by eating the cat food on camera. I can tell you one thing, they were not expecting that, YouTube. And when that didn't work, you know what they did? They called the cops on me for waving a gun around. Fucking retarded, dude. We're not here to talk about that. We're going to take some of these bacon bits and we're going to pour it into my peanut butter crunch McFlurry that has whipped cream, fudge topping, and crushed Oreos.
If you like bacon in your ice cream, that's fine. I personally don't.
For the ultimate McDonald's food hack McFlurry.
I don't put fucking potato chips on my sandwiches. I don't do any of that. I'm not a cretin.
They're loosening up a bit, stuck in there.
So I'm learning now that everyone in the chat is just Kingcobra'S sock accounts. You like to mix weird foods together.
Just throw it in there.
You all are. You're all his cum sock accounts. The sock that stands up on its own in the corner of the room.
You don't see them bacon bits in there? We're going to stir that around. All them bacon bits in there. We're going to stir the bacon bits around in our ice cream.
He probably should use a different cup. I don't know.
I'm going to take our ultimate peanut butter chocolate McFlurry from McDonald's with the bacon bits.
Biatz. Biatz. Everyone like the stream. Please like the stream because it'll let more people know that we're live. I demand a 100% like ratio.
Peanut butter crunch McFlurry, add whipped cream, add fudge topping, add crushed Oreos. And then we're going to take all that fudge on the outside. Or the inside of our lid, excuse me. I want to stir it around with our bacon bits. Really get in there and stir it. For the ultimate McDonald's McFlurry. Really stir it around. Perfect. Oh, YouTube, you have no idea. This is the ultimate McFlurry from McDonald's. The peanut butter, the chocolate, the bacon.
It just looks like too much stuff.
This is really good, man. This needs to be on McDonald's menu. I'm not shitting you.
He should open his own McDonald's franchise and put this on the menu.
My secret food hack item from McDonald's. Not a sponsor.
It's not a secret either.
When I say it tastes better with bacon, oh, well, you don't even know. It's perfect with bacon.
McBognals. Yeah, that is good.
Go ahead and grab you a bite.
McBognals.
Of that bacony goodness.
He's pure concentrated tism.
It tastes better than the cat food, that's for sure.
You shouldn't have ate the cat food.
But yeah, YouTube, this is perfect with the bacon bits on the inside of it. Sugary, sweet, and salty.
I don't trust his taste in food at all. In fact, if he does something, I'm inclined to not want to do it.
You know about that food hack, YouTube?
There's that food hack. Here's a little more from Cobra.
Good morning, YouTube. It is September 11th, 22 years later. And to pay tribute, I have some of this 100 proof peppermint schnapps. And I'm going to do 2 shots for each tower. And then I'm going to chug 2 of these Monster Java coffee drinks. And we're going to play a song real quick while we do it. If the internet cooperates, we'll see. Oh, of course, the internet doesn't want to cooperate. The internet's being ridiculous right now.
Hail Ben. Do you have a favorite bass player?
So we'll play on the old phone, I guess.
I have a bunch of them. I can't pick just one. I like Cliff Burton, and I like Les Claypool, and I like Fat Mike from NoFX. I'm not like a big Red Hot Chili Peppers fan, but their bass player Flea is a good bass player. John Paul Jones from Led Zeppelin, he was a pretty good bass player. I mean, there's a lot of them.
Toby Keith. Courtesy, yeah, that's the song. That's the song. So I want to play the song real quick while you a shot or two.
Oh, damn. Then I was also like, Victor Wooten. Has anyone ever heard of Victor Wooten? He's like a pretty well-known bass player. And then I looked him up and I'm like, oh, today's his birthday. Victor Wooten. He's a pretty well-known jazz bassist. Victor Wooten. Today is his 59th birthday. He was born on September the 11th, 1964. Victor Wooten, happy birthday. Oh, God, was he playing some trash music? I'll let him do his shot. He's playing this music. Don't really care for Geddy Lee. Was never really a big Rush fan. I don't really like his singing. I guess he's a better bass player than a singer. I don't like Geddy Lee's singing. I was never really a Rush fan, and I didn't really enjoy his singing voice. I did say Les Claypool. I like the bass player for Mr. Bungle also. I can't remember his name right now. I hate how he's playing this stupid country music. I don't know what happened to King Cobra's like audio, but it's really bad in his last few videos. I don't know if the microphone is on his phone is fucked up, or if it's under something, like if it's muffled by something. Wow, he's just like I would feel all bloated after drinking all this shit. Way to go. Woo, go America. The thing about Beefcake the Mighty is that several different bass players have played Beefcake the Mighty, and some are better at bass than others. So I can't say Beefcake the Mighty specifically because there's been several performers who play the character of Beefcake. Yeah, Matt Freeman from Rancid is a good one too. From Rancid / Operation Ivy. Actually,
My red, white, and blue.
there's a band I like called, they're an Australian punk band called Frenzalrom. Here, you know what? I don't even care if this one gets monetized or not. So I'm just going to play the song so you guys can hear it since we're talking about good bass players and shit. This guy's one of the best punk basses I've ever heard in my life. I'm just going to play it. Fuck it. I don't care. Check this out. Yeah. All right. back to Cobra.
Never forget, YouTube. Rest in peace to all the victims of 9/11, and my condolences to family members who have lost such a sad time in our history.
Damn. Solemn Cobes. All right, let's play. Is this one done yet? Oh, not yet. Here's a new Jared. Here's one Jared recently put out. Let's check this out.
How's it going, guys?
At least Jared can get his audio levels right.
Jay Genesis here. So,
Not intentionally.
this video isn't to mock negative creep. It's simply just to say birds of the feather flock together, homie. And you were part of a dodo bird feather. You were hanging out with some really shady people, dude. I don't exactly know this chick's story, and I'm sorry, guys. My shit's a mess here. I need a bigger desk. Yeah, I don't know her story completely, but yeah, dude, this chick started hardcore clout chasing off of me. You know,
So he's talking about negative creep. Negative creep's been around. She's had feuds with Jared over the years. He was like kind of a weird perv to her at first, and then when she rejected him, he like went against her, and ever since, like, it's the typical Jared MO. People are saying his face looks more swollen than usual. Yeah, he shaved. Like a lot of people don't get how powerful a beard can be. Like a beard can easily hide. Whoa, I just realized I got another $10. That must have came in while I was rocking out or something. Thank you, Behemoth, for that $10. I missed that. I didn't even catch that part. I don't know what was going on. I'm a little distracted, but I'm trying to get back into it. But yeah, he shaved off his beard. His beard was hiding his fat chin and making him look thinner than he actually was. And I have that too. If I shaved my face would look all fat and bloated right now. Because my beard creates an illusion of a stronger jawline. It's actually pretty, that's one good thing about being a man, is that you can grow a beard and hide how fat your chin is pretty easily. Sturgis said, I have a neck beard. Doesn't he have like his whole neck covered by a beard? Does he have any degree of self-awareness whatsoever? He says I'm fat. He's clearly fatter than me. He says I have a neck beard. He's got a beard covering his entire neck. Why does he not, like, why? Hold on. What? Like, what? We now zero. He says I don't get any views, but all of my videos get more views than all of his videos. What is wrong with him? Can someone slap the shit out of him or what?
she joined the hate train
In Minecraft,
years
I mean.
back with all the other stupid asses, and she genuinely had no reason to hate me, and she
Yes, she did. The same reason everybody hates you. Like, it's the same reason everybody hates you. What do you mean? And it's not like someone just started a horrible rumor about you to like make you look bad. You literally, you did it in your own words. By the way, I want to remind everyone what Eric July looks like. When he's not sitting behind a desk, when he's not like posing for a picture. This is literally what Eric July looks like.
He more or less just made up lies about me. You know, I was flirting with her a few times. I was never like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was never creepy to her or like...
You being flirty is creepy. Dude, and it is, I mean, like, even if Jared wasn't creepy, the way he would flirt online was. He would just randomly call out, like, e-girls. He's like, hey, baby. Like, it was cringy. It was cringy and creepy.
Anything like that. You know, I'm a flirt, guys. You gotta realize that, bro. Like, the alpha dude, I got the wild fucking blood in me, bro. Okay? This is just who I am, bro. I'm not a simp.
No, that is actual simp behavior. What do you mean that, like, I'm not a simp, I just simp on women all the time, okay? Good one.
You know, sometimes I can get a little bit out of hand, but you just gotta, you know...
You get a whole lot of out of hand.
Give me a little smack to calm down, bro. Smack me in the nuts. You know what I'm saying? Dump a ice bucket on the J, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. She's cute. She's thick. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I was, you know, I was definitely flirting with her a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But I was not being creepy.
Yes, your existence is creepy.
I was not asking for locks of her hair or, you know, anything like that. I don't...
Okay. Is asking for locks of someone's hair the threshold for being creepy? Because that's, like, pretty deep into creep territory right there. That's like locks of someone's hair. I've been in like relationships with women and haven't like asked for locks of their hair. You know, that's weird. What, are you going to cast a spell on them or something? Like, what is this? No, that's not something you ask someone. Even if you're like totally, if it's totally cool for you to ask weird things like that, you're at that point with someone. What, a lock of their hair? You gonna make a voodoo doll or something?
I don't care what she says, dude. At the very worst, you know, I was maybe getting a little PG-13 with her.
I like how he's slowly moving the goalposts, like now, well, maybe I was getting PG-13 with her. Like what? Like PG-13 was like, I don't know how it is now, but I remember when I was a kid, PG-13 was like, this movie might have boobs in it. So like, was Jared asking to see her boobs or something? Like what does he mean by getting PG-13?
But other than that, I don't know why this bitch didn't like me. I really...
You should know. You should know. You should not be oblivious to this.
Really can't figure that out, nor do I care. I mean, it's really just in the past, but...
Okay, then why are you talking about it?
I just wanted to say rest in peace, sweetheart. You know, it's been over a year since she's uploaded, I noticed, on her channel, Negative Creep. I guess the clout just didn't last, did it, babe? You know?
Does he know what clout is? Because it doesn't even seem like he knows what clout is. I guess the clout didn't last. You didn't make a video for a year. As far as I understand, I don't know her that well, but I'm pretty sure she got married recently, like within the last year. I'm pretty sure she probably has a real life and doesn't need to make videos on the internet. That's probably why. No, it was because all of Jared's clout ran out. And then she was like, what can I do? I can't make videos anymore without this Jared clout. That's what happened, Jared. You're right.
You cloud chasers out there, you think it's gonna last forever, but it eventually fizzles out, man. That's why you don't clout chase, guys. It only lasts for so long, and then the ride's over, you know, and then you're stuck craving that high that you once got. You know what I mean? Just like my other trolls, you know, they're craving that high. They're craving it so bad to where I know it's killing them inside, to where they can't get that fucking high that they used to with me. And so some of them just gave up, you know what I mean? But to my other ones who haven't, all I can say is, dude, you know, go ahead, keep torturing yourself. You're never gonna get anything from me, dude. It's over. You know what I mean? Jizzy.
He's been doing this forever. It's over, guys. Yeah, it ran out. It's over, bro. It's over. It's like, no, you keep making content and doing stupid shit, getting your channels deleted and false flagging people. It's not over until you stop making videos. That's when it's over.
Wizzy, he hasn't uploaded in a while. I think he pretty much gave up for the most part.
I'm going to test this because I don't believe it. Kid Wizard. His last upload was a live stream from 2 days ago. So what do you mean he hasn't uploaded in a while? What is that? What do you mean? And 3 weeks ago, he uploaded like an entire series of videos, like a 3-part video series I see here. So what do you mean? Do you even look like, I understand some research is hard to do, but when it comes to like, when was the last time this channel uploaded a video? All you have to do is type in the name of the channel and see that they uploaded a video, and it says when they did it. You're fucking stupid. It's exhausting.
Chris, he's just little Chris. You gotta love that guy, man. He's just a few steps away from being like the BTK killer. I mean, really, that guy is a serious nut job and a half. So is Jizzard, but I don't know, dude. I think Chris' hate boner for me is a little bit stronger. I mean, what are you supposed to think when someone tries to get you swatted? You know what I mean? That's a serious...
I like how he's admitting now that he wasn't actually swatted. Someone tried to swat him, but it didn't actually happen. Because he goes, I was swatted 10 times, bro. And it's like, no, someone tried to swat you, and thankfully the cops knew that it seemed fishy, and then the cops kept getting called, but they already knew that, it wasn't, like, people were weaponizing calling them, so they just came over and checked every time.
Problem.
He is unbelievably stupid. What are you talking about?
Jizzard, I don't think he really goes in the realms of swatting people. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, but I know he hangs out with a guy who would, though. We're not going to get into him. Little fucking Marty McFly, fucking Yard Wars. Paulie Walnuts is what he calls himself. Now, he was Yard Wars. But, yeah, that guy is a nut job and a half, bro. A nut job and a half, son. And I really shouldn't even be giving light to these losers. But I just want you guys to know that
he does this all the time. Yeah, I shouldn't even be talking about this guy, but now I'm going to make an 11-minute video about him, bro.
Eventually, they do fizzle out. Shout-outs, by the way. I'm glad I remember this, bro. Shout-outs to fucking Black Pill Joker, a.k.a. Marshall Mathers IV. He came back. I'd like to think that I was inspiration to help with that, but...
Probably not.
Yeah, dude. He is rocking the baller beard right now, bro. Seriously swagged out beard, bro. I wish I could grow a beard like that. I really do, man. My beard is pathetic, but that's okay, dude, because I'm Polish, and apparently we don't really grow a lot of facial hair, but...
That's not true. Like, what? And you're not Polish, okay? Part of your family has Polish ancestry. You're not Polish, okay? If I showed you an unlabeled map of Europe, you probably could not pick which country was Poland on it.
I don't know. Maybe that's just an excuse for having low testosterone.
Yeah, you have low T.
Anyways, guys, I am getting thin on the sides too, bro.
Vosh is also part Polish. He's not literally Polish because he's not from Poland and he's probably never been to Poland and he doesn't speak Polish. He has Polish ancestry, but I believe he's half Polish. I think one of his parents has Polish ancestry, and then I think he's part Irish. His screen name used to be Irish Laddie, and he has red hair and shit. So he's got a fair amount of Irish ancestry too. Just like me, actually. And actually, I think Jared, too. I think Jared is... Because Jared has... I mean, like, we all know what Jared's last name is because he said it. He has an Irish... His surname is Irish, not Polish. So he's part Irish, too.
Getting thin and gray, son. Thin and gray.
Yeah, you got a lot of gray hair. It's crazy. I've got a couple gray streaks. Like, if I look in the mirror, I'll see, like, a couple gray streaks.
God, my hair is so fucking gray. It's amazing. That's what stress will do to you guys. But you know,
get off the internet.
But I just don't deal with people anymore like him.
Yes, you do.
And that's why I think that I'm slowly getting better now. It's because I just stopped dealing with these losers, bro. It's just not worth it. You know what I mean? And Negative Creep, you know, she just couldn't take the heat.
Yeah, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. There are plenty of Polish people with beards. It's very common. He doesn't know what he's talking about, as usual. And he can grow a beard. We saw him start to grow a beard. He just can't go without fucking with stuff, like his clothes and his posters and his hair and his beard and his workout equipment. He has to, like, cut it up or do whatever to it. That's a weird quirk I've noticed about Jared.
I guess, I don't know, bro. She was probably getting heat from some of my people, bro, too. You know what I'm saying? Because they love to believe that I don't have people on my side, but I do. And they know that I do.
Marginally. Like, most people that pretend to be on Jared's side are just doing the long con on him and like eventually will fuck him over, but they want to like get in really deep to find out what he's actually doing by gaining his trust. And then the few, very, very few people that actually like Jared will eventually turn on him. Because I've seen that happen too.
They just want to cope and seethe. No, they're all trolls. They're just from different communities. You know, stupid, silly shit like that. Not realizing that there are people just like me out there, you know, the incel community.
The incel community.
Like that, who are tired of being bullied by these goddamn simps. Why would you think these people wouldn't have my back? Oh, that's right, because he's a pedophile. He's a pedophile. Even though there's really no evidence, we'll just call...
There's your own admission to it. And then there's the several videos that you've done where you said you were. And then you, like, positioned yourself as some kind of, like, minority class that belongs in the rainbow flag, LGBTQ plus community. You've said this. So the evidence is your own words.
Them that to try to cancel them because we're cowards. And that's exactly what she did. You know, she pulled the P card on me with no evidence at all. Just
the video of you saying you were,
you know, because I said something on
there's no evidence except for when I said I was one, right?
A video where I was obviously being a fucking edgelord. And if you can't...
That's not true. I remember you telling the whole story about Mr. Tasty, and you're like, you know, the Lord told me to share this with everybody. And you tell this whole story about this guy who sells ice cream to kids, but he's afraid to hang around with kids because he's secretly a PDF file. And then you compared yourself to that person. The video doesn't exist anymore, but Egghead did a review of it, so it still kind of exists.
See that you truly are stupid and lacking in the brain cell department. But that's okay, dude, because...
It's your own words.
Oh, I don't expect anything from these little simplets and fucking thoughties, bro. That's what she is, dude. She's a thought. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And I knew her ex-boyfriend, Spooky, and he told me all about her little whorish activities. Bro, she's a total thought. You know, and her, oh my God, dude, I saw her.
Yeah, you know, someone's ex-partner is always the best way to get unbiased information on somebody.
Her new
Especially that guy. That guy's a fucking fool.
boyfriend. He's disgusting. I made a good meme about him. Spooky drew me a picture. It was really hilarious. Called him Chops. This fucking guy with his goddamn chops.
I've never heard Jared really laugh. His laugh is always like a force, like
Good shit, man. Anyways, guys, that's what I got for you today, bro. I really want to kick off the Halloween shit, so I think I'm gonna put on the Sub-Zero costume tonight, guys. And you're gonna get
watch him wear the Sub-Zero costume until Christmas.
Nice little surprise. Nice little way to start the holidays. So expect to see Sub-Zero very soon. I got the
Halloween is almost 2 months away.
Costume just waiting in my closet, brah, and it is ready to come out, son. Time to get ice cold. Shout outs to the homie, he knows what I'm talking about there. All right, you guys, we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
All right. We are going to get into the classic Jared content now, going back.
What's up, guys? This is Punky J. Had a dude request for me to do this video, so I thought I'd get on this right now. These are the different crazy orientations of sexual identity. I researched this by going on a dating site called OkCupid, which is a really scummy liberal dating site full of pretentious cunts. And it basically...
In other words, no one wanted to date him on there.
Showed all the different orientations you can choose, which is hilarious because asexual was an option on a dating site. I mean, how retarded is that? That a person who does not have sexual feelings would want to join a dating site. I mean, guys, this shows you the stupidity of the left. It's just phenomenal to me. But really, when I was researching these different kinds of fucking identities, it was almost kind of sad. Because some of these identities are like, let me give you guys an example, like demisexual. That basically means you don't have sexual feelings for someone unless you form a strong connection. Guys, listen to me, okay? The fact that they felt like they needed to make this an identity is actually pretty sad. Because that basically says that these people don't normally have strong connections with others, that they just like to sleep around, you know, and be whores. The funny thing is, there's also, but this contradicts what I'm saying though, but there's also an identity called pansexual, and that more or less, guys, is just being a whore. Let's just call it for what it is. Pansexuality, it's based off of this sex god called Pan from Greek mythology. He was like this weird, creepy elf dude that just liked to sleep around, kind of like Dionysus, just a big party guy. And, they have an actual orientation called that, which is really fucking sad, because being a whore is just... That's not cool, guys. You don't want to be a whore. You're gonna catch AIDS, you're gonna, I don't know, man. It's got all kinds of risks. And why would you want to be like that anyways? People, these liberals, man, I've said this in another video, like, most bis and gays don't form actual relationships. They just sleep around.
It's not true.
And if they do form relationships, it's only temporary. And that's why they come up with stuff like demisexual. It's because these people, they don't even know what's wrong and what's right. Guys, people like this are lost. We must have failed somewhere as a humanity if we're going to create people like this who feel the need you know, to even create something called demisexuality when that should be the norm. But, you know, we must have seriously failed somewhere, and honestly, I blame the divorce rate. I think divorce screws up a kid more so than anything else.
Your parents are still together?
Even being molested.
Oh my God. No, come on, dude.
Or, you know, even losing, like, I mean, it basically is losing a loved one. But I would say divorce is worse than actually literally losing a loved one. Because the kid knows that his parent is still alive, but can't even fucking see them. And that is just so goddamn terrible. It really is. And, you know, shame on us for creating these parasites, because that's what we've done. We've created these parasite liberals, and they're just running amok, man. They're completely infecting our world.
See, he's always been this way, even when he was younger and could speak better and wasn't as, like, out there. He still was, he had these disgusting ideas.
World. These people, they're just like us, but they don't want to admit it. And so they create these labels to hide behind. They create these labels to hide behind. And people have always done this. You know, the Bible says there's nothing new under the sun. There have always been, like, these hipster kinds of people. Back in ancient times, it was the pagans. The pagans were known for being very uppity, very stuck up, thinking that they were better than the Christians. You know, just real fucking assholes. And, you know, as time went by, they actually developed into other things, you know, like with the beatniks. I mean, that's kind of jumping ahead a lot, but, you know, the beatniks, they were like real kind of stuck up people, and the hippies, they were kind of stuck up too.
How are they stuck up? They were like the laid back, like the beatniks. It was all about like poetry and that kind of shit. They were just like stuck up, bro. They were just stuck up.
Not quite as bad as the beatniks, but, you know, it's just it's really sad how things really haven't changed much in the world, and we're living in very troubled times, guys. But more so than anything, have pity on people like this, because, you know, again, quoting the Bible here, they know not what they do. These people are just lost. They need help. Sure, they may do it out of spite to, you know, like these kids, you know, these stupid rebellious kids. They think that they're badass, rebelling against their parents, you know, saying that they're bisexual or that they are this and that, but it's not rebellion, man. It's just stupidity. So, guys, this is Punky J. Thanks for watching my channel. I really tried hard not to be an insensitive douchebag, so if you're bi or if you claim to be any of those things and are watching this, just know that you can do whatever the fuck you want, man. I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life. I'm just trying to call it for what it is and how I see it. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
All right, let's see where this where the next one leads. By the way, like the stream if you haven't already. That helps out a lot. Also, if you would be so kind as to contribute a couple bucks to the channel, click on that Streamlabs link right there at the top of the chat. Send me a couple bucks that way. That really helps out tremendously. If you're a real man.
What's up, guys? This is Punky J. You know, I just don't give any fucks on this channel. I really talk about what's on my mind. Unlike most YouTubers who are afraid, you know.
Oh, I thought you were just being edgy. I thought it was just like you making jokes and being edgy. You mean you were actually talking about what was on your mind? Huh.
Going against the majority.
Funny how the narrative shifts.
Have no fear. I'm not like that. So for all my subs, enjoy this video. You're welcome. I'm taking all this hate for you, because believe me, I'm gonna get hate for this, but bisexuality is a phase. It's simply just, if you want to call it a fad, if you want to call it just, you know, it's a thing that teens do. It's not so much with adults, maybe young adults, but you're not gonna find anyone in their 40s saying they're bisexual. There is a science to this. Bisexuality is not a mental disorder, but I mean, what I believe, guys, is you're gay or you're not. There is no in between, and that goes for anything in life. You know, you just got to choose a side.
That's not how the world works. It's shades of gray, not black and white. The fact that there are people who are fully gay and fully straight, just the fact that those two exist means that there's the middle and every way in between. That's where like the Kinsey scale comes from.
Don't be in between, because it just makes you look kind of, insecure, or not so much insecure, but just unsure of yourself. And I've known people that claim to be bisexual, and like, I'm just gonna be real. I mean, they had issues, man. Issues with maybe their family.
I could have swore I've seen Jared claiming to be bisexual at some point in the recent history.
Family, with other things in life. They're just, I'm trying to be polite here, but they're just lost in life. And I think when you're lost in life, that can make you think things that maybe aren't true. Like,
you guys, bisexual people eventually pick a side. No, they eventually pick a partner. Or they're not like pure neutral bisexual, and they do have a preference towards one or the other gender, but they have found people sexually attractive of both genders. But yeah, usually they will eventually settle down with a partner. So yeah, you've heard of like the Kinsey scale, right? Then there's X, like asexual. 0 to 6. Incidentally homosexual, like it's not very likely at all, but under certain circumstances it may happen. A 3 is pure bisexual.
Having feelings for both a guy and a girl. See, there's a lot of psychology to this, guys. You have to understand that. The reason why a boy might like another boy could very well be because, he never had a mother. And not interacting with another female, I can see how that could do something to people. And like, don't even get me started on divorce. I mean, divorce is a terrible thing. I mean, that can be so traumatizing to a child.
There's an emotional spectrum and autism spectrum, yet for some reason some people don't apply that to sexuality.
Humanity is a spectrum. Like, everything is a spectrum. We categorize types of people as black and white when there are black people that are way darker than others, and there are people that are considered white that are way lighter skinned than others. Like, people consider Italians white, but they also consider like Irish people, like ginger Irish people, to be white too. Those people don't have the same skin tone, but we go, oh, black people and white people. We create these two broad binary categories and put people, we try to fit people into each one of them, even though there's a spectrum of differences between all of them.
It can fuck them up, in so many different ways. I mean, I have a cousin, man, like, no joke, dude. His parents got divorced, and it really fucked him up, like, really bad. And unfortunately, his life went nowhere because of it. He grew up homeless. His dad was a heroin addict. He did drugs together with his dad. As far as I know, I think he's still living on the streets or in a halfway house.
I think you're closed-minded, Florida man life. You might even be a troll. I don't know, like, just like people are fully gay and fully straight, there are people who are fully attracted to both. And then there's a spectrum in between. I'm not talking about gays, I'm talking about bisexual people. And your anecdotal experience does not mean you are the authority on this. We can look at statistics. Treating humanity as a binary in any way, shape, or form across the board is just not. There's too many variables.
And a big reason I would say is because of his divorce. Because of his parents' divorce. So it's like,
there are polyamorous relationships with like one heterosexual and two homosexual or bisexual partners. You're not bisexual, so you can't fully know or understand. Don't do this like, oh, you're this thing, so you can't understand this other thing. That's such a fallacy.
you guys gotta understand, you adults out there.
There's No, you're saying that you weren't truly, though. Your assertion is that you weren't truly bisexual. Then you weren't actually. And then people discover their real sexuality is bisexually. Maybe more on the straight side than the gay side, but somewhere in between. This exists. It is something. That's you, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
There. Just how much you can fuck your kids up.
If the understanding is like, oh, you're not this thing, so you can never understand this other thing. I don't think we could ever have male gynecologists or like, I just mean like you can learn about something and be knowledgeable in it. You don't have to be that thing to know about it. And your personal experience, the way you feel, I can't understand you specifically because I don't know you, but I can look at the bigger picture. And you being one person as a part of that does not mean you're much more of an authority than any other individual person. That's just going by your own experience.
Getting a divorce. And, shame on you guys for just turning marriage into...
So someone said my coworker herself is a lesbian, or calls herself a lesbian, but sleeps with men when drunk. She's probably like a 2 on the Kinsey scale.
This weird thing where it's like, not even permanent. You're like, well, if we feel like it,
she's incidentally heterosexual.
Go our separate ways. Dude, if you're gonna be like that, don't even get married. Don't have children. I mean, you guys are fucking up the youth. Seriously, seeing all these, wannabe queers, these losers, these hipsters, these are the kinds of people, man, that come from divorced families. I mean, they must have some
Go fuck yourself.
issues because these hipsters and people like them, they're just fucked up, dude. They're really fucked up. These liberals, extremist liberals, SJWs,
okay, cool.
People like that.
You can't know. Well, I'm straight and I've never had children, so that means I don't know the breeder lifestyle either. Yeah, you've got some weird identity. Yeah, cool. You're not really smart. That's okay though.
They've got serious problems, and I think that people who claim to be bisexual...
You can understand something without having experienced it. You don't need to experience something to understand something. Yeah, it's a total fucking troll, or just someone who's stupid. It's one or the other. It's fine.
Are just lost in life. It's not so much that...
It's like, there are people that build space shuttles that people go up into space in, and they have to have an understanding of what it's like to be in outer space to build something like that, having never been in outer space ever. You can understand something with quite a bit of expertise without having experienced it.
They're like trolling or that.
I don't agree with that. You don't need to experience something to appreciate it for what it is. You don't. But experiencing it is its own experience. Like, there's something to be said for experiencing it, but that doesn't mean someone who doesn't can't understand it.
You know, just doing it out of
Sorry,
spite.
okay, I'm done talking to you about it.
Lost.
Have fun.
They're like a lost puppy that needs a direction. You know, they need direction in life, and all I can say though is, you know, people eventually grow out of it. Eventually, people get married. You know, that's another thing, man. Is like gay people. They don't really get married. I mean, some do, but most of them are very polymonogamous or whatever.
Polyamorous.
I don't fucking know. They have multiple partners, and that's another reason why gay people are so entitled. It's because they want things that they don't even use, like getting married and shit like that. I'm going off on a tangent here, but you know, a lot of these extremist liberals, they are very, very, you know how when a single mother has a spoiled kid, well, when that spoiled kid grows up, he or she feels like they can get anything they want, and they have a fit when they don't. That's pretty much a definition of, you know, an SJW, a feminist, any of those kinds of people, and a lot of those people claim to be bisexual. So, guys, I'm just stating facts here. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm not homophobic, because notice I didn't mention one thing about gays in this video, except that a lot of gays don't get married.
I didn't mention anything about gays except for when I mentioned gays.
But I mean, again, that's just statistics. You can look that up for yourself. Anyways, guys, this is Punky J. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time, guys. Peace. What's up, guys? This is Punky J. Sorry about the dark room. My light went out. But yeah, I want to talk about the Nintendo NX and rumors that it's going to be cartridge-based. Not exactly sure, but I think that Nintendo hinted that they are possibly going to do this. Anyways, a lot of people are talking about this, and honestly, I think that would be pretty awesome if Nintendo did go cartridge-based. I mean, I'm mainly just saying that because I am from the old school. I mean, I've been around. I remember when the first Mario Kart came out in '91. I was a wee lad, but I do remember it vividly. And but yeah, Nintendo just kind of, ever since the Nintendo Wii, they've been getting a lot of hate, you know, a lot, just not nearly as popular, you know, with all the gimmicks and stuff like that. But I think Nintendo NX could make a comeback, but they're really going to have to try. They're going to have to stop with all the gimmicks, like the, you know, fucking iPhone controller and, you know, all this other bullshit, you know.
I think this is pre-Switch.
But they could do it, more so than anything. They're just going to have to learn from the mistake of the NX or the Wii U and build a good gaming library fast rather than take like 4 or 5 years. It took the Wii U like a good, I mean, I guess I would say maybe even 3.5 years to build a good gaming library. And that's bullshit. I mean, that is just bullshit. You know,
I don't care. This is the last time I'm going to respond to you. I don't care just because you were bi when you were a teenager and now you're completely gay, when we know for a fact there are people that are bisexual for their entire lives. That doesn't mean because you're gay that you are somehow an authority on it. And you can say, because I'm not gay, you know more about it than me. I don't buy it. Because you're using your own personal experience as a catch-all for everybody, when I know the reality statistically how this thing works. So I have facts and figures, and you have your one experience to go by. So no, sorry. You're trying to invalidate my opinion that's actually informed by information versus your opinion that only has your own personal experience to go by. So thank you.
They didn't make a Mario Kart until, like, what was it, like, well over 2 years after it was launched. And that's just like, what the fuck? You know, Mario Kart is supposed to be like one of those, I don't know, man. It's just crazy to me. Same with Smash Brothers. It took them, like, God, like 4 years to get a Smash Brothers. I don't know, man. I haven't bought anything Nintendo related since probably 4 years ago. I broke down and I bought.
Has Jared ever had any successful predictions? I'm sure. You know, like you throw a dart at a dartboard blindfolded enough times, you're gonna hit it at least once, right?
And Nintendo, what was it? It wasn't the DS. It was the one before it. Because I'm cheap and ghetto, I bought a Game Boy Advance because I grew up poor and I never had a Game Boy, and so I just wanted to treat myself, which was a lot of fun. Played some cool games.
What are these earrings? Those are like screws, like big screws, long, pretty thick screws with like heads on them that stop them from going all the way through his ear. I'm guessing he was too lazy. Maybe he lost his original piercing jewelry. It looks like he stretched his ears out to probably like a 4 gauge or something like that. Maybe a 2. But he doesn't have those anymore because it requires upkeep to have big piercings like that.
I played Tarzan like 5 times in a row, which is stupid. Like an adult male playing a kid's game that much, but I don't know why that was so fun to me. Also, Tarzan for GameCube. I don't know if any of you guys ever played that. I think it's called like Untamed or Unleashed. I played the shit out of that game like crazy. I don't know, man. I guess I'm just weird like that. But anyways, Nintendo NX, I'm sure that the graphics.
Yeah, it does look weird. They're too long. Maybe if he did it with shorter ones, it wouldn't look so weird.
You know, it's not going to be in 4K. I think that was announced. It's going to be a generation behind like they always are. But here's the thing, though, that really doesn't matter to me, and it shouldn't matter to you. What matters most is the games. You know, if it has good games. There's people like Rich Review Tech, Man Boobs USA, who's.
It's funny how much he goofs on people for being fat when he's gained like 100 pounds since this time.
Say stuff, like, oh, graphics, it's gotta be graphics. But true gamers don't care about that stuff, guys, okay? I mean, it should be about, are the games fun, Am I enjoying the fucking game? Is it fun? Is it not just another trendy, stupid, Call of Duty or what have you? Well, I know for for Nintendo it would be a different title, but you guys know what I mean. Anyways, Nintendo NX. When is this going to be released? Like next year? I think they postponed it, but I'd be interested. And there's this dude on here by the name of like Adam Karlak or something like that. He's a pretty smart guy, talks a lot about games, and he said that for whatever reason they wouldn't.
He's getting winded. Yeah, he's in way better shape here, probably because he's just way younger here. But yeah, I can kind of hear it that he's kind of he's huffing on some air right now,
make like a
sucking wind, as they say.
It would be like a flash drive, and that to me is bullshit. Like if you're gonna make a cartridge, make it big and badass, like the Super Nintendo. Or even the N64. I remember the first time I held an N64 cartridge, I was like, holy crap, this thing weighs a ton. Because it was so much heavier than the SNES. Even though the SNES cartridge was bigger, it was like, wow, there must be a lot going on in this cartridge. But just imagine if there was like a big cartridge that was, 4K or, 1080p. That played, stuff that looked like Xbox One or PS4. That would be so killer. That would be, dare I say, radical.
I had to get up and open up a window.
Cool. It would be quite radical. But anyways, let's see what happens with this. Nintendo, please don't fuck up, because guys, if you do, you know that's going to be bye-bye for you guys. I mean, people are just sick of the bullshit. So see what happens, guys. It's Punky J. See you next time.
Whoo! Bye-bye, Nintendo. Yeah, bro. Everyone, please like the stream. There's the Streamlabs link there in the chat if you want to chuck a couple bucks my way, please do so. I think that person got mad and left. I feel like they were trolling me. Plus, they called me Ban instead of Ben. I hate it when people do that. Now people are going to do it more, but I was just like, man, well, once they did that, I'm like, all right, yeah, you're trolling me. I feel like speaking in absolutes is so ignorant. Bin. That's what some southern people call me. They say bin instead of Ben. I don't normally ban people. I get a lot of shit for not banning people, actually. Like, I've had people get mad at me because I don't ban the people they don't like. A lot of times. It's happened, like, several times. So. Yes, I want all of us to get along. All of us get along. Oh. That's just your opinion, bud. God damn it. Yeah, that's done. What's this one?
Hey, mate, you just got wrecked, mate. Matey, you just got wrecked. I pwned you. I pwned you because I am the YouTuber. I am the coolest YouTuber. I'm better than you. I'm smarter than you. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. LOL. Ha ha ha. RLFOL. Whatever. ROFL. LMFAO. I pwned you, matey. You are stupid. You are stupid. I am smarter than you, matey. I am smarter than you, mate.
This is a fedora that I've seen come back recently. I've seen him wear this in recent videos. So he's now wearing it again.
Mate, you got pwned. Pedophile, pedophile, pedophile.
The name of that video is The Average YouTuber.
What's up, guys? This is Punky J here, and all I gotta say, guys, is don't fuck with the real. I mean, you can fuck with other YouTubers, you know, other big douchebags, people that don't care about their fans. But don't fuck with real people. It's my advice to all you guys out there. 'Cause in the end, man, karma, you know, those great magnets in the sky, whatever you want to call it, it's gonna get back at you. And that's exactly what happened to Boogie. I know for a fact that's what happened. It makes perfect logical sense to me. This guy lost his whole fucking account. He got hacked. While there is a possibility he could get it back, he still got fucked. And that's because he fucked with me. He fucked with the wrong guy. And, you know, consequences are gonna happen when you fuck with the wrong people. That's just how it goes. I'm a decent human being. You know, I'm a pretty good dude. I'm not perfect, but I would say that karma is on my side, especially a lot more than people like Boogie. So, yeah, it makes perfect sense to me that this is what happened. For those of you who don't know, basically I made a video about Boogie2988 and the fat ass, shared it on Twitter so that all of his stupid little cancerous fans would attack me. And furthermore, even after that, I made another video.
See, back here, he's like, "Oh, I made this video so people would attack me," and now he's like, "I'm gang stalked. They gang stalk me." After he spent like a decade provoking people online and getting people to hate him.
Where I was just fucking with him, you know, I was talking some shit, and then he shared it again when his fucking cancerous fans attacked me. So guys, don't fuck with the wrong people. If you're a big YouTuber watching this, be careful who you fuck with, because in the end, man, shit's gonna cost you, dude. It's gonna cost you. And Boogie, I hope you get your account back, buddy, but if you don't, all I can say is don't blame me. This is Punky J, guys. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
Okay. Okay.
What's up, guys? This is Punky J. I got a funny one here for you. Basically, J.G. Quintel, a lot of you guys probably don't know, he's the creator of Regular Show, a cartoon on Cartoon Network. I have drama with the most fucking retarded people, like, it's just amazing. I might as well have drama with, like, Dr. Seuss, or fucking Jim Henson, or some motherfucker like that, but yeah, J.G. Quintel is a big old fucking bitch, and I hate the guy. He's a real dickhead. Most people will never know that. I mean, a lot of people won't even watch this video, so, you know, people are gonna think he's this great guy, but he's a huge asshole, and I actually used to be friends with him on Facebook.
Friends with him on... I like how he said, I used to be friends with him on Facebook, which means he didn't know him at all.
This was a while ago. This was shortly after Regular Show really started taking off. Maybe like 2 or 3 years after it started. Maybe like 2013, 2012. I don't quite remember. But, yeah, this guy, man, such a fucking ego. It's sad how fame can change a person, how... you know, you think you're hot shit just because you're getting your 15 minutes of fame, but then when it's over, reality hits, and I think that's eventually going to happen with this guy. His little fucking...
That happens to everybody. Literally, the quote is for anyone who experiences a 15 minutes of fame, they get hit with reality.
Cartoon, which I'll admit I do like a lot. Regular Show. It's been on for about a good 6 years now, and that's pretty fucking good for a cartoon these days. You know, back in the day, there weren't as many cartoons. You know, you had stuff like The Simpsons and Family Guy, and those shows lasted, I mean, a pretty good while, but times have changed now, and, you know, with Regular Show, shit just gets, you know, shows get replaced with other shows, and, you know, there's new stuff now like Steven Universe and Uncle Grandpa, shit like that. Fucking hate Steven Universe, by the way. I don't know why people like that shit is beyond me. But yeah, basically what happened though is he thought he was too cool for me, and he decided he wanted to be an asshole to me and my friend. Basically, he blocked me for no reason at all. And he also talked some shit to my friend. He really was rude to him, too. He said that he had no future in the cartoon business and shit like that. Just a real piece of shit, man. You know, never meet your heroes. I learned that the hard way, too, with Jason David Frank, the Green Power Ranger.
He's been talking about him forever.
A lot of them, man, they're just trash. Hollywood show business, you know,
Hollywood show
stuff
business.
like that. It will just completely change people. It's really sad, man. It's fucked up too. But yeah, man, even, you know, people you think would be good, like a Power Ranger, or, you know, the creator of this awesome cartoon regular show, you would think they would be cool people, but it's just a mind fuck, man. And really, that's all I gotta say about the guy, though. Also, I think he's kind of a dumbass, to be quite honest. While the show is good, he could have made a lot of positive changes to it. For example, making it, you know, TVMA, putting it on Adult Swim. That would have been much smarter, but instead he put an adult show, because regular show is for adults. I mean, it has adult characters, on a kid's fucking channel, on Cartoon Network, you know, daytime Cartoon Network. You guy's such a dumbass for that, too. I remember that Ren and Stimpy, the creator, John Kay, he did the same stupid thing with Ren and Stimpy. I thought he was such an idiot for that. But yeah, it's just funny how, you know, these genius people, they're just such idiots. I mean, because he doesn't deserve for me to say this, but J.G. Quintel, I mean, he's a cartoon genius. I mean, regular show is one of the best things I've ever seen in my life.
I've never watched this, but I didn't watch a lot of TV around this day and age. Like, this is probably 2012 or something. I was not watching very much of anything. I didn't have Netflix. I just didn't spend a lot of time absorbing media, except for wrestling. I was watching, like, wrestling. That was really the only thing I watched all the time. And now I don't even watch that.
But he's also a dumbass, if that makes sense. But anyways, that's my video, guys. JG Quintel. Who am I gonna hate on next? Mr. Rogers, maybe? Stay tuned and find out. Who is Punky J gonna hate on next? It's a great game to play. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you on the next video. Peace.
All right. This is Jared talking about E3 2016. Maybe these videos are from 2016. Maybe these are more recent than I thought. Yeah, this is from 2016. Jesus.
What's up, guys? This is Punky J. Sorry about the temporary break in making videos here. I popped out like 20 in a matter of days, so I kind of got sick of it, but I'm definitely still on here. I'm still doing my thing. Let's just go ahead and talk about E3, because I know that's a trending topic. E3 really sucked. This is the 2016 E3 I'm talking about here. And I knew it would, because gaming is just going to fucking hell with all the politics and just everything. I would assume there's probably going to be some kind of crash in the near future if things don't change. But anyways, being a negative asshole out of
There's another wrong prediction.
There was one game I liked, which was a snowboarding game. I forget the name, Stoked or something like that. I mean, that looked pretty cool, because with the new platforms, there really haven't been any new skateboarding or snowboarding games, or extreme sports in general, except for Tony Hawk. What was it? Pro Skater 5, I think, which I don't know, man. I'm not sure how
Nostradamus.
I feel about that game, but yeah. Anyways, I mean, the Zelda game looks cool. I don't really know what to say about that. I'm not a huge Zelda guy. I'm sure that a lot of fans are looking forward to that, though. It's just funny that they're putting it on the Wii U. I mean, who even still plays Wii U? I don't know.
People who had the Wii U at the time.
I mean, except maybe people that compete in the Smash Brawl tournaments. I'm not really sure who even still has a Wii U, to be
what does he think? They like evaporate over time? It's like people who bought a Wii U probably still have a Wii U.
quite honest.
Even today.
But yeah, what's that other game that it looked like a fucking what's that game that's it's like the male version of Tomb Raider. Man, I just don't play a lot of fucking games anymore. It just looked like your typical adventure game, you know, action adventure. I don't see why people would be so excited about something like that. I mean, fuck, dude. Only thing I'm really stoked about right now is the new Mirror's Edge. That's pretty much it, man. It's just the new Mirror's Edge. That's the only game I'm stoked about. And I hope it comes out for 360. I think it is, because that's all I got is my 360, dude. I don't even play Xbox One. Fuck that.
Who still has a 360?
Shit.
Who still has a 360?
But anyways, yeah, E3 2016 looked like a pile of shit. And unless you're a Zelda fan or one of those rare people like me that still enjoys skateboarding, snowboarding games, I'm not really sure what's there for you guys. I know I missed a few titles. Some anime looking shit, some like RPG. I don't know. I don't really care because I don't play those kinds of games. And I'm sure there's a lot of crap going on with like the virtual reality, which is all that stuff is just a trend. You know, it's just a gimmick, but I can see why people would enjoy it. I mean, I used to own that.
I mean, I remember virtual reality 30 years ago, and it was awesome for the time, and it's gotten better and better. There will be hills and valleys of its popularity, but I think it's here to stay, and then I think eventually we'll be very surprised with how immersive it ends up being.
Nintendo Virtual Boy back in the day. But at the core of gaming, that shit isn't important, and, you know, it's just sad that that's a huge focus at E3, or the fucking gimmicks like virtual reality and shit like that. But I don't know, man. I guess there's really not that much else to say. I don't know, man. I hope you guys realize just all the bullshit that's going on in the industry.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
The politics and the fanboyism, because that's destroying gaming. All these retarded, Boogie 2988s. Well, I take that back. Boogie is a pretty smart gamer, but just fat, cringy people like Boogie who pre-order stuff, even knowing that it's probably not going to be that great.
Yeah, but he makes
bullshit like that.
He makes money. Like, it's okay to buy something you won't like if you get a return on it. If you make more money than you spent on it, then it was a good investment, even if you don't like the game.
Just a bunch of crap, dumbass gamers, morons that support anything, and these corrupt companies that get away with.
They support it because they got paid to endorse it. It's how endorsements work. You don't even have to be a fan of the product. You just put your name behind it.
Doing all this shady shit. But anyways, guys, I know this was such a positive video for you here. I don't know, man. Pokemon Sun and Moon. I don't know what to say about that, man. If you're an adult and you like Pokemon, just do your thing.
You like Ninja Turtles. You've got action figures, and you're going to shame someone for liking Pokemon? I don't even like Pokemon. But when you're into kiddie shit, nope, not that kind. But when you're into like children's entertainment, you can't trash talk other people for being into it also.
Thing, bro, but that's just a little bit weird to me. But I'm sure all those kiddos are gonna love it. Same with the Zelda. But you know, the funny thing about me is the last Zelda game I played was actually the one for Super Nintendo. I never even touched the N64 one or the GameCube one or any of them. I just kind of stopped after the SNES, A Link to the Past, but I think a lot of people would say that was the best one anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but I guess I'm just sick of... I mean, I've played...
Absolute zero self-awareness. It's true. Look, he's got Ninja Turtle magazine cutouts taped on a cabinet door behind him, and he's calling other people kids for liking Pokemon.
So many games just like Zelda. I guess I've just gone kind of like, worn out on it. I know that Zelda is really like, I don't know, adventure-y and all that stuff, but I just lost interest in it. But if you like Zelda, this new one does look good. I will say that. I mean, it looks good. I didn't have any complaints. I could see elements that resembled the older versions of Zelda in it, and I thought that was cool. So
zero self-awareness.
I would probably say the best thing.
I can't believe Sturgis called me a neckbeard when the dude has an actual dwarf style neckbeard, gnome style, David the Gnome style neckbeard. That's so hilarious. What a dumbass.
About E3 is Zelda.
His beard is long enough to cover his entire neck.
Saying that a stupid snowboarding game would be the best thing is kind of dumb. So at least there's one good thing. And it's funny too, because at the last E3, that's all Nintendo had was the Zelda. And talking about the NX, the Nintendo NX, they didn't even really cover anything about the NX in this E3, which makes you wonder why they're not even discussing it. But they did say that it's not going to be all digital, which I knew it would. I mean, going all digital would be the dumbest thing you could do as a console developer. But anyways, guys, I know I ranted a little, but that's my E3 video. Hope you enjoyed. And let's just hope that gaming gets better, because right now it's just a pile of crap. And I don't know, man. I don't even game that much anymore. I've just been playing Street Fighter, but...
That's a game!
Anyways, guys, this is Punky J.
Hey, you know what, guys? I'm not really into eating pizza anymore. Just had a little bit of Domino's yesterday. Like, what? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Alright, so I got a deep video for you guys here. If you're smoking weed right now, you might want to take a break from this. It might kind of cause you to trip out, you might have a hemorrhage, but what is the meaning of life? I just thought I'd make a video like this. This can be funny. Well, the meaning of life is a lot easier, simpler than I think a lot of people realize. When I think about the meaning of life, I think about fulfilling your own personal destiny. Because here's the thing, guys, we're all different. I'm obviously a lot more different than many people, I'll admit. I'm a weirdo, but we're all unique in our own way, and we all have a personal destiny. So in a sense, fulfilling your own personal destiny is the meaning of life. But then that brings us to another question, a very important question. How do you fulfill your own personal destiny? Well, it's probably not my place to tell you how to do that, but I can give you some pointers. I've been alive on this rock for 30 years now, and I learned a thing or two. I'm definitely not the smartest, dog in the pack, but I can still, I think I'm pretty intuitive, and I can sense things. I feel like maybe I have that sixth sense or whatever, but really, I guess it just comes from being real. I keep it pretty real, and what keeps people from finding their own destiny more than anything are ego, pride, worry, self-doubt. Those are the things that keep us from finding our own personal destiny.
You know what I'm saying?
So when you can erase all those things, then you're free to explore and, discover. But most importantly, seek out your destiny. And it's a lot easier said than done, especially if you've got problems in your life. We all have personal struggles. I'm sure I've had my share. I know I've had my share. I've been through a lot of crap, dude. It's amazing the things that people have to go through in the world. It sucks, man. It really sucks.
It sucks, bro.
Life isn't fair. Life is a bitch.
I missed a comment from Teddy Rubskin. I don't know why it didn't show. It says, Jared and his haters are all gay for him. I'm not gay for him. I'm straight for him. I want to marry him in a church and then have deep missionary sex with him and knock him up with my bear baby and live together in married bliss for eternity. Sorry I missed that. I don't know what happened there, but there's Teddy Rubskin's comment from like a minute ago. So keep that in mind. Don't forget about that. Is Teddy still around?
But you don't have to look at it through like that much of a negative perspective. You know what I mean? Being pessimistic, that's another thing that can keep you down. And if you can learn to just try to be positive, then I think that
Jared,
answers will come to you more and more. But,
you're such a positive person.
I could make a whole video on that.
You're an inspiration.
Not being a negative ass, because I'm guilty of that, man, all the time. I fall into negativity, and it keeps me from achieving my goals. But yeah, man, you just gotta try and do what you can in this world. That's all you can do is try, right? But it takes time. Things take time.
It's gonna take
time. Patience is
Patience
the greatest
and time.
virtue. That's right.
Ooh.
Some old man
Do
wisdom
it,
talk right
do
there.
it, do
you just
it,
gotta be
do
patient,
it
and
right,
things will come.
child.
Things will be revealed to you. Sometimes in the craziest of all ways. Things happen for a reason. I believe that. I believe that things do happen for a reason. But yeah, man, if you're out there struggling, just know that whatever you're going through, you can overcome it. Things just take time. And when you can overcome one obstacle, that brings you one step closer to your goal. You just gotta, unfortunately, shit happens,
You just gotta, unfortunately, shit happens,
It really sucks. Like I was saying, we live in a fucking unfair world. But once you find, your own personal destiny and things like that, I believe life becomes so much easier.
Your destiny.
But the thing about me is I can't say that I really found my, zen in life, if you want to call it that, my balance, or I understand why I'm here, though. I understand what I want to do with my life, but I always struggled with just finding balance.
Everyone who just showed up, do me a favor and hit the like button and chuck me a couple bucks. Help me get to 50% of this goal. I've been streaming for an hour and 45 minutes. I'd like to go into hour number 3. Hour number 2, going into from 2 to 3. I'm sorry, I'm out of it. From hour number 2 to 3 at 50%, we can make it happen. We can make it happen. It starts with you, my friends.
In my own life, it's something I still struggle with even at 30 years old. But a lot of people do. I mean, I think a lot of men
don't really grow up and mature until maybe like their 40s. We're slow learners, I think. We're not exactly the most, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to bash men too much here, look like some SJW or whatever, but, you know, men do stupid things and we get ourselves into trouble, and sometimes our pride and our egos, you know, get in the way of what's real in life. You know, I've known people who just are so full of themselves that they just go nowhere in life, and it's really sad.
Jared just said he knows people that are so full of themselves, they just go nowhere in life.
I never really struggled that much with ego, but
Yes, you do.
I always did have, you know, some kind of insecurities about myself. I used to worry a lot about shit, but I've just learned to try to tone all that down, you know, because really, what's the point of worrying? I mean, all it does is just cause negativity and, you know, give you a headache. It's like, life's too short for that shit, just to live your life with a dumb headache all the time, worrying about crap, you know. That's not what we were meant to do as humans, is to worry. So anyways, guys, I hope this video helps you out. I just thought I'd make, you know, try to make a self-help video here.
What a self-help video. Wow, Jared.
Hope this helps you guys out. I know I ranted a little bit, but
you helped me
guys,
so much,
wish you all
Jared.
luck in finding
I feel so
your own
self-helped.
personal destiny. Just don't give up on the journey, because things do take time. So this is Punky J. See you guys real soon. Thanks for watching my video, guys. Take care.
Does everyone feel self-helped? Jared self-helped all of us. I think that's pretty amazing. All right, time for bathroom break number 1 of the stream. I will be back in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you then.
it.
I'm working on it. I am working on it too, Christine.
What's up, guys? This is Punky J. Just want to give my thoughts on this new rapper, Stitches. I'm not exactly sure how long he's been around, but he's relatively new. But I just gotta say, this guy is awesome. Wow. This dude, he's got a freaking AK-47 tattooed on his face, along with stitches. He looks like the fucking Joker. That to me is an instant win. See, here's the thing about rap music. A lot of people don't really understand, or they do, they just don't admit it. It doesn't matter if you're real or fake, man. If you make good music, people are gonna like you. People are gonna listen to it. It's as simple as that, man. I mean, think about it. There's real rappers
I don't think
out
he's
there
an
that
addict.
suck. You know, not everyone is talented in the hood. You know, same thing goes with being real in general. You know, there's fake ass, whack ass people who live in the hood. So why have this stupid argument that if you're from, you know, the suburbs or wherever else, then you're automatically just, you know, a wankster, a loser, and people shouldn't listen to you? I think that's really stupid, quite honestly.
So this is Jared making this whole thing about himself, saying he's defending being from the suburbs. That's the whole point of what he's saying. He's not talking about this rapper Stitches. It's all about how if you're from the suburbs, you can still be a hard-ass gangsta like Jared.
But yeah, so this guy Stitches, I listened to one of his songs today, and I mean, it sounded good. It was super hard, you know. It was like screaming, not just rapping, but rap screaming. It was awesome. I loved it. And for those of you who think I have some bias because I'm white, let me just say, first of all, fuck you. Don't judge me because of stupid bullshit. I grew up listening to all kinds of black rap, you know. I know all about the good rappers, you know, the ones that made rap what it is today. And I just listen to good fucking music, man. That's all I do. I just listen to good music. That's all I give a fuck about. So if you think that, like, you have some stupid, you know, philosophy that you have to only listen to music from the hood or some crap like that, that's just so fucking stupid, man. Really, it is. That guy Lord Jamar is a big idiot tool. I know this guy. He's saying stuff like, you know, he's a big fucking racist, more or less. He's like a blacks' rights activist. That guy from fucking what is it? Hold on, it'll come to me. Vlad TV, yeah, Vlad TV, fucking interesting shit, but no, there's plenty of Lord Jamars out there, and you guys are just a bunch of racists. I see through your bullshit, and I know people like Stitches, you know, he's one of the stereotypes you guys have.
He's one of the good ones?
Because he's white. If this dude was black, he wouldn't be getting nearly as much hate. It's just fucking ridiculous. You know, black rappers get a free pass. Who do you know that even gets hated on that's black? Like, nobody, man. Fucking nobody. It's ridiculous.
This is why anecdotal evidence isn't good.
It's obviously racism. That's all it is, man. Guys, let me tell you something, okay? And I'm not trying to generalize here, but white people aren't the only ones that are racist. Believe me, I've known plenty of racist black people.
Broken clock. Anyone is capable of being racist. Anyone. And a lot of people are racist against their own race, too. It exists.
I've known plenty of racist Hispanics. So for people that say that it's only whites that are the ones that are racist, you guys are morons. You need to wake the hell up. I mean, all this shit should show you something. All these stereotypes. You know, who's that one rapper? Ritz. Yeah, that guy is like, I mean, he's one of the illest rappers I've ever heard. And, you know, he's got a small following for the most part, which it shows you something right there. I mean, you can be the most talented motherfucker, But people aren't going to respect you if you're white or if you're not from the hood. And that's just so stupid, man. I mean, you listen to good music. That's what it's for. It shouldn't matter. All these fucking rules.
Don't get me started talking about the Welsh again. Don't even get me started.
Rules people have and bullshit like that, man. You know, riffraff. I mean, look at all the hate that guy gets. It's just, and he's just, I mean, he's obviously just a good guy that wants to have fun, you know, make fun party music. And the dude, Red Foo from LMFAO, you know, he's black, and he's just like a black version of riffraff. He gets no hate at all. It's a bunch of fucking racism, dude. That's what it is. Call it, you know, just calling it for what it is, guys. But yeah, Stitches, man.
No, I had an argument with Billy the other night about whether or not Welsh people are British, and my whole thing is, if you look at the history of Britain, the Welsh were some of the first actual Britons to live in Britain. The Cornish were another. So the Welsh are actually some of the earliest British. Okay, I don't remember if you were there or not. I was drinking. But I wasn't saying anything good or bad about the Welsh. I'm just stating a fact. Like, actual Britain, I learned this. I didn't even know this. Actual Britain, because I read up on it a little more. Wales and England is actual Britain, and then Great Britain includes Scotland. I watched a whole video where someone like explains all these different terms. It confuses Americans a lot because a lot of Americans use British and English interchangeably when they're not. Like when you tell an American British, they think English person automatically. They don't think about the other two peoples that live in Britain. So play your Wii U, please. Please play your Wii U. Well, a lot of Americans don't understand that Ireland isn't a country. There's Northern Ireland, which is part of the UK, and the Republic of Ireland. Ireland is the island, and then there's two countries on that island. Just like there's 3 countries on Britain.
I feel sorry for you, dude, because I know people are going to judge this guy simply because people are assholes, and that's what they do. They like to judge, and it's really unfortunate because he's a talented young man, and, you know, he's going to have trouble. He's going to have a rough time with these assholes, but he looks like someone who doesn't really give a fuck, so I guess he's not too worried about it. Also, fun fact is Stitches is actually Machine Gun Kelly's younger brother. He looks like older, though. It's kind of funny. He looks a lot older, but yeah, so they're related. So that's pretty cool because I love Machine Gun Kelly. Anyways, guys, this is Punky J. Thanks for watching. Did a little West Side there for you guys, for you rappers.
He did a little West Side.
Peace.
He did a little West Side for all y'all in the hood. In the burbs.
Alright, so interesting game. This is the new Doom 2016. It's got a lot of mixed reviews, but for the most part, it's got a pretty good rating in both multiplayer and single player mode. But there are a number of people that aren't happy with it, and from what I understand, the story mode just simply isn't that great. And I'll tell you guys this, it's a real shame that these developers only focus more on multiplayer than single player mode. I mean, it almost makes me want to quit gaming, because that to me is not what video games are about. I mean, yes, it is cool going online, you know, playing with all your friends, la-di-da, having a great jolly old time, but the core of gaming is just simply gaming. That's all it is, you know. Being in front of your television with your controller, or, you know, in front of your computer, whichever it may be, whatever your preference, and just playing the game, just enjoying it. But these developers, man, I think they're so worried that these fanboys are gonna be upset about, multiplayer, that it's like they put more time in doing that than actually caring about, the single player, the story mode. And when I say single player, I mean story mode, same thing anyways. But yeah, with the new...
So see, you got to look past the topic of every Jared video and think about what stake he has in it. Jared has no friends, so he only gets to play single player mode. He only gets to play story mode by himself if he even plays. So he's defending that and attacking something that's heavily multiplayer.
Doom game, I've talked to a few people about this, and from what it sounds like, I mean, it's all right, but it does have a few flaws.
I have Doom 2016. I remember when I bought my Xbox One in 2016, and Doom was one of the first games I got. So I have that. I suck at it though.
The hardcores will tell you that it's simply not that challenging, and that may be true. I mean, I haven't played the game, but if you're a hardcore gamer, though, it needs to be said that a lot of games you're probably going to struggle with, because games have become easier. I've noticed old school games were a lot more difficult back in the day than they are now.
Oh my God. There were so many Atari and NES games that made me want to tear my hair out of my head as a kid. Made me want to whip a controller across the room, Wings of Redemption style. Luckily we had cords on our controllers back then. But there were, old games were unreasonably hard a lot of times.
It's not just with Doom, it's with a lot of stuff. But what's really bullshit, though, is how with some games you have to beat it on hard mode before you get an extreme mode, before you get the really, really hard mode. And that's just bullshit, because...
Why? If you can't beat the hard mode, why do you care if you can't play the really, really hard mode? Get good. Get good, Jared. Why are you mad about that? The extreme hard mode shouldn't be an option for someone who can't beat the regular hard mode. I'm sorry. It's the reward for beating the actually hard mode. It's for people who are so good at the game, they're like, all right, I guess we'll give you the crazy mode now.
A lot of people out there are good enough to play the extreme mode without having to go through hard mode.
So why don't they do it? They should be able to do it easily then. You consider it a warm-up for very hard mode.
So it should be a ready option for you to play.
If you're good enough, then it should be easy.
If you want to, not to have to beat it on hard mode, because it's a bunch of bullshit. Remember, that's how it was on Metal Gear Solid. That's one of few games that I'm actually, I would say, great at, not to brag. And with the Metal Gear Solid 3, you have to beat it on hard before you get an extreme mode, and that's bullshit. But that's a great game, by the way.
You can't even play Clock Tower.
I mean, Metal Gear Solid 3 is phenomenal, and it just pissed me off so bad that they had such a stupid, bullshit gimmick in there like that. But anyways, going back to Doom, I mean, just looking at the gameplay, I mean, the new levels, the enemies, obviously a lot of work was put into the game, and, credit needs to go where credit is deserved. I'm sure a lot of grueling hours were put in designing this game.
The Josh Saunders Clock Tower Dream House.
And so for me to sit on my ass here like a spoiled fanboy and say that it sucked or was terrible, I think that would be a bit of a douchey thing to do. I mean, people are entitled to their own opinions, but I wouldn't say the game sucked. I mean, it looks badass, and even if it isn't as challenging as the older ones, I don't think we should become so entitled as gamers as to, be so hard on a game just for reasons like that. I understand challenge is important, But, you know, it's not everything. You know, you can still enjoy a game, even if it isn't super challenging and makes you want to rip your hair out. But anyways, guys, those are my thoughts on the new Doom game. I honestly would say it is worth the buy, but maybe if you're more into the hardcore old school, maybe it's just worth a rent, or, you know, waiting until it, you know, goes down in price, because as far as I know, it's still like $50-$60. I think it's like $60 still, which is bullshit. But yeah, just give it.
Yeah, you know, one of the worst, like, I love buying a game and being able to play it like within a few minutes of buying it after it's done installing. But back in the day, I used to be like, well, I don't want to pay full price for this game, so I'll just wait until I see it used, and then I'll get it. And I'll get it cheaper because it's used. And that just, like, eliminates being able to buy used games. Like, digital copies have... And being able to, like, borrow someone's game. Like, you got a friend that has a game that, you know, like, you trade games for, like, a weekend or whatever. Yeah, you wait for a sale, but you're at the mercy of when they decide to put something on sale and what they want to put on sale. Nintendo almost never puts shit on sale, especially like Nintendo titles with their characters in it. It's terrible. That's why I don't buy any. Like, I've had a Switch for like 6 years, and I've only bought like a couple games for it because their games never go down in price. I guess I could look for used versions of the games because they do make physical copies, but not a lot of people get the physical copies. I should have just, now that I think about it, I should have just ordered physical copies instead of getting the instant gratification. I should have just gotten physical copies so that I can resell them if I ever wanted to. You know what? I've never tried to jailbreak a Switch. I soft modded my Wii a long time ago and like got like every Wii game for free back in the day. I had like anytime a new Wii game came out, I had it because I could just download it and install it. You know what? I never even looked into it for the Switch, so I don't even know if it's possible or how likely you are to like brick your system if you do that. I would think they've made that kind of thing harder. I know that after I soft modded my Wii, it I couldn't update it anymore. I'm pretty sure I have a first gen Switch. I'm not sure how you can tell, but I got it like 6 years ago. So yeah, Nintendo hardly ever has sales, and when they do, it's not on Mario or Zelda or Metroid or whatever. It's always like the other shit on there that's not their Nintendo property. It's just like licensed shit. So I never buy new Nintendo games, so I only have a couple games for my Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I bet you a Switch emulator would work really well on this computer. I have a really new computer, so I could probably do that. I've never had problem with the Joy-Con stick drifting. No. Never experienced that. Yuzu, is that so it emulates Switch? You know, I haven't looked into emulation in forever. I have a bunch of video games I could play, and I don't have a lot of time. The most of the time I play video games is when you guys see me on here. All right, let's see what else we got here.
What's up, guys? This is Punky J. You know, this video may seem like it's something easy to do, but it's really a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, like, one last thing about Nintendo. Like, Nintendo can have games that are, like, 7 years old, and they won't be on sale. And like, the new version of the game's already come out. It's like... PlayStation and Xbox and Steam, old games usually get put on sale eventually when they're old and like the newer versions of the game have come out. Nintendo never does that, or hardly ever does that.
How not to give a fuck, you know, how not to care what people think about you, how not to worry, you know, about all the things in life, just how to live your life without caring, you know, without giving a shit what people think or anything in that nature. Not giving a fuck, you know, just as the Buddhists say, you know, just to be, just to live, to not care. You know, it's hard not to give a fuck, but I'm someone who gives no fucks at all. I mean, I'm pretty no holds bars when it comes to my channel. Could be the reason why I only have 30 subs, but I'm working on that. I know sometimes I get a little carried away, but yeah, people just, you gotta stop caring so much about what people think about you, or worrying, you know, if you're living your life the right way kind of shit. It's just, you gotta find the ebb and flow, I guess, if that's...
He calls himself a monk. It's such a weird, like, sugarcoating of what he actually is. Because, like, a lot of monks are celibate and that kind of shit. Yeah, the Evans flow. The Evan flow. You got to get into the Evan flow.
It's the right term, you know, the finding your own flow in life. Another Buddhist terminology here. I should grow a really large beard. But yeah, just Bruce Lee, you know, he was a pretty wise philosopher, and he had a book called The Warrior Within, and his life philosophy was based around his martial arts, like, to just live, to not so much think, because when you think when you're fighting, that's when you can fail, because you're just, you know, you're kind of clouding your mind up, and it's like that with anything in life, you know, just live, don't worry so much, don't think so much. Just, you know, just be, and that's the way to live. That's the way to live right there, man. It takes a while, you know, to get to that point to where you can just be, but you'll eventually get there. It's just a gradual process, you know. But as far as caring what people think about you, you know, one thing you gotta realize, more so than anything, that if you have to care, you know, so much what people think about you, are those kinds of people you're worried about really the right kinds of people to have in your life, you know? If they have to be some kind of grand jury to judge you, you know, and decide whether or not they're right for you or you're right for them in their life, whether it's with relationships or just friendships, or any sort of, you know, whatever.
Do you mean the skinnier he is, the more articulate he is? Because he's like 100 pounds lighter here. And he does seem more articulate now than more articulate here than he does now.
You know, odds are they're not the right people to have in your life, so that's something to seriously think about, guys. I love being around people that give no fucks, you know, people that are just cool, chill individuals that aren't afraid to be themselves. You just gotta be yourself, man. I know that's a cliche thing to say, but being yourself is like, it's the best thing to do, because you're just, you don't have anything to hide, and you're just gonna have a more natural rhythm, you know, about your life when you're true to yourself. And that may be kind of hard to understand for some people, but things just sort of fall into place. That's really all it is, you know. Things will fall into place for you when you can learn to not give a fuck. that's basically it, guys. I'm not really sure what else to say. I hope this video helps you all, though. I know that
You helped me.
we
Thank
live in a
you.
world where it's easy to judge yourself, and I am guilty of it. Believe me, I am definitely guilty of it. So, you know, just remember, guys, nobody's perfect. We're all fucking human, and if anyone else out there thinks that they're anything beyond human, they're a moron, and
I am beyond
they can go
human.
fuck themselves. So, anyways, guys, thanks for watching. This is Punky J. I'll see you on the next video. Take care. What's up, guys? This is Punky J. I want to go ahead and talk about Black Lives Matter. First of all, I want to say it's bullshit, but that goes without saying. Second of all, if blacks really cared about, you know, equality and shit like that, they would call it All Lives Matter. Same with feminists. Feminism, to me, is bullshit. You know, talking about female rights, why not equal rights for everyone? Why do you just focus on females? I mean, do you really think, feminists, are you dumb enough to believe that all men have equal rights? Do you really believe that? And the fact that they single out themselves shows you that more so than anything, it's like a cult, and that's exactly what Black Lives Matter is. It's a fucking cult, okay? It's a cult that's based on superiority, alright? Showing that they're superior to other people, and demanding, you know, respect from whites, like we still owe them something, like we still owe them a fucking apology for slavery, you know, like you couldn't forget what happened over 70 years ago. It's just really sad and pathetic, and these people are crazy, man. A lot of these
Over 70 years ago? Pretty sure it was longer ago than that. But okay.
these people are psycho. There have been a lot of death threats from these Black Lives Matter, you know, morons threatening Donald Trump, threatening other people, and some moron, some fucking idiot. Like, I don't know who this guy is, but he's supposedly with this organization, and he said that white people need to be eradicated. Like, this is how fucking crazy it is. This is the Black Lives Matter movement saying white people need to be eradicated. I mean, this shit is nuts, dude. This is like fucking, you know, Adolf Hitler shit, you know what I mean? Like, concentration camp shit, you know? It's crazy. But yeah, man, black people, not in general, but a lot of them, I've noticed, they're very entitled. And I'm
It was 158-ish years ago that slavery was made illegal.
just being real, man. I live in Houston.
No, the Civil War was over 100 years ago. It was it passed Congress in January 31st of 1865, and then it was ratified into law December 6th, 1865. So 1865.
And there's a lot of black people here. A lot of them are very fucking rude. They feel like they're just better than other people. That's really what it is. And I'm not sure what caused this, what caused them to be this way. But I think it's because they've become like spoiled. They've just become entitled assholes. Kind of like liberals. You know how liberals can whine and get their way about shit. That's
75 years ago, yeah, that's closer to World War II than, yeah, that's closer.
exactly how a lot of black people are. And that's why we have this bullshit Black Lives Matter crap. It's not about, black equality. It's basically, more so than anything, a hate group. And it's cancer, dude. It's fucking cancer. Like, to the max. I don't really know what else to say about this shit. It's really petty and sad that we have crap like this out there, man. I've said this before, but like liberals and black people, it's almost like they have this free pass, from the government to where they can just misbehave and do what they want. And that's really fucking sad, man. And I personally believe it's because these are the kinds of people that are tools For the elite, for the Illuminati. That's right, man.
It always goes back to
There's some
that.
conspiracy on your ass. For the Illuminati. These are the kinds of people that do their dirty work. And that's why we have shit like Black Lives Matter. You know, they wouldn't dare... He wouldn't dare allow something like Christian Lives Matter. You know, they wouldn't dare have that. Or, you know, all lives matter for that matter. No pun intended. But yeah, it's only Black Lives Matter. And that's just such fucking horse shit. It's just, it's so fucking sad, man. Like, I live in Houston, dude. And I can tell you right now, there's plenty of black racists. If you guys think white people are the only racists out there, you are dead wrong. I went to Houston a few years ago, downtown Houston. I was going to buy some weed from this dude, and he told me straight up, he said the dealer is getting...
It's so weird to hear him like talk about buying weed, because you know he doesn't do that anymore.
From, I can't be seen around him because he doesn't sell weed to white people. Okay, guys, this isn't rare. There's a lot of fucking racists out there. You cannot join any gang if you're white, whether it's Bloods, Crips, anything. The only gang a white person can join is a fucking biker gang. There's a reason for that, guy. It's fucking racism. It's not because of...
They wouldn't let me join the Crips, so then I went to the Bloods and tried to join that gang, and they wouldn't let me join that gang, so I tried to join the DD Folk Gangsta Disciples, and they wouldn't let me join that, so then I tried to join the Hells Angels, and they're like, okay.
Anything else, it's because of fucking racism, guys. You need to wake up and you need to see the bullshit. I'm not trying to say that, you know, black people are terrible and black people this. I'm just trying to let you guys know the truth. That there are, in fact, black racists. And I can guarantee you everyone in this Black Lives Matter bullshit is a fucking racist. So, guys, this is Punky J. Thanks for watching my video. Stay tuned for more, guys. Take care. Peace.
So, let's see what else we got here. Here's Jared talking about Gotham. I guess that's the show Gotham. Let's see what this is all about.
What's up, guys? This is Punky J. So I had a buddy of mine request me do this, so I'll go ahead and just get this one out of the way here. The series Gotham. Interesting series. I really haven't watched a whole lot of it, but I just have to say this. These fucking TV series, superhero shows, really fucking suck. I mean, I have yet to see a really good superhero show. And you know, the reason why that is because people just want to make money, dude. And they know if they've got a superhero, there's going to be numbers. People use that shit as a gimmick. You know, I'd be willing to bet a lot of people who made the show Gotham probably have nothing to do with any other of the Batman stuff, you know, the movies or any of that stuff. It's just, you know, businesses looking to thrive. I will say this, though. I do think Season 2 is somewhat better from what I've heard, but yeah, Gotham, it's just, like, from what I've seen, it's just a stupid drama. You know, it's like they just did a bunch of try-hard bullshit, trying to make it into something like, I don't know, man, some like fucking Star Wars plot, you know, fucking, you know, oh my gosh, this is so depressing. Oh, look at, you know, the story of Bruce Wayne, you know, fucking, I don't know, dude, it's just stupid to me. I like Batman, but, I mean, to be honest with you, it was always hard for me to take Batman seriously, because he's rich. That's the main reason. It's like he's the elite, but he should be against the elite. But he's part of the, you know, it's like he is the enemy in a way. In my eyes anyway, because I don't like the elite. I don't like government. And it's almost like he stands for them. And I never really, you know, as someone who, you know, conforms to being a rebel and stuff like that, it's hard for me to get into those kinds of characters. But I will say, though, I mean, he is a badass. I do. The Dark Knight is one of the best movies ever made. Fucking Heath Ledger as a Joker, that was fucking phenomenal. But, yeah, don't expect anything like that on the series Gotham. Just trust me on that, guys. You know, have fun, watch your little Origins, because honestly, I like Origins. X-Men Origins Wolverine is one of my favorite movies. which got mixed review, but I honestly love the shit. But yeah, anyways, with the Batman fucking show, I mean, really, dude, like, I would just say it's mediocre at best, average, good for killing time. I don't know, if you got nothing to do at fucking 2 a.m. and it's on Netflix streaming, you know, just go ahead, have a watch. But like I said, man, I haven't really seen that much of it. It's just, it looks like crap to me. But yeah, anyways, fucking yeah, man. Let's see what happens. Maybe it'll get better. I don't know. It'll be cool to see, like, what they do to the Joker, you know, how they first meet, I guess.
The Joker!
But yeah, anyways, guys, I will say that one show, Batman show, I did really enjoy, like was the old one. The one from, like, the 60s and the 70s with that one dude, I forget his name, famous guy. But yeah, that was a cool show. You know, like the Bam, Cow, Pig, Blue, like, shit bubbles when they're fighting. I don't know. That was entertaining to me. Robin looked gay as hell though, but that's okay. I mean, they were both kind of wearing tights. It was interesting, but it was a good show though. I mean, it was like family fun entertainment kind of shit. You don't really have a lot of those kinds of shows anymore. You know, this Gotham shit, you know, it's not exactly something the kids would enjoy. I mean, to me it's more like adult, you know. I mean, maybe that's what they were going for, but I just think personally they could have done a better job. That's just my opinion. I did hear season 2 was better, so I'll give them credit for that where credit is due. But anyways, guys, hope you enjoyed my review. This is Punky J. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
See you on the next one, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got more stuff. We're working on it here. I mean, we can work on... I don't know what's going on with Teddy. I don't... he'll tell me if he wants to come on. I got some... Teddy did send me some Jared content that he's suggesting. So I'm working on that right now. I had Negative Creep, the woman Jared was shitting on in that video that we watched earlier, message me because she found out about the video that Jared made about her recently.
What's up, guys? This is
actually, before we get into, I'm waiting for the other Jared videos to download, and I'll watch those. I am going to go to the bathroom really quick here, and I'll be right back. Don't go. People have a habit of going, but I guarantee you, you can sit. Like, look at your phone while I'm gone or something like that, but keep the video playing because I got to go to the bathroom really bad, and I don't want you guys to leave. So I will be back I will be right back. Here we go. All right, back. Sorry, I had to go poo poo. I'm sorry. I had to go poo poo. I had to go poo poo. I'm back. All right, let's see these videos that Teddy sent me. All right, what we got here? I don't know how long the screen was black. Hopefully not too long. Looks like 10 seconds or something.
If only you were productive in your videos. If only you were like me, because I'm a narcissistic piece of shit. Let me tell you something, you dumb fucking cunt.
Right, I'll tell you what.
I'm a platinum tier 3 player in Magic the Gathering, motherfucker.
Whoa.
How many of you can say that? Platinum. Not silver, not gold, not bronze, but fucking platinum, bitch. I worked my ass off to get this rank too, motherfucker. I've been playing since 1997, dude. Okay, so don't tell me I haven't done shit with my life, bitch. And this is just one of many victories too, man. I have a lot of fucking trades. I'm a jack of all trade, bitch. What have you done other than sit on your motherfucking ass eating Cheetos, playing Call of Duty? What have you done, man? I'd really love to know. What have you done in your life? We just live the monk life, dude. We don't care. I'm almost 40 now, dude. A monk is basically someone that chooses to live their life in solitude. Someone who lives with the minimum, you know? I don't get pussy, alright? I don't go to bars. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to places to try to find women.
Pussy.
I have toys, you know. I got my Hot Wheels cars, bro. I got my lizards.
Sad.
How's it going, guys? It's Brother Jared here. So here's my video. My
From Brother Jared.
choice to become a proud boy.
This is my choice to become a proud boy. Oh my god. This is great.
I know this one's gonna get a little bit of hate because for whatever reason, people love to undermine me because I'm not a cuck. And beta males, I mean, well, yeah, beta male would never be a proud boy.
Look at the back of his hair. What is that?
And beta males, unfortunately.
Look at his fucking dresser drawers. God, dude, this old view of his old room here is just great. He just has a pile of junk near the window. He's got like a disassembled drum set and just like a bunch of random junk. And then his shit bed with like some foam padding. Yeah, this angle is when I first started watching Jared, when he was sitting here like this.
Beta males run the internet, so disregard like the 20 dislikes I get in one day from this video, which happens to me, and it's probably just one person with no life with like 10 accounts. But anyways, guys, this is my...
I'm guessing this is probably 2018, 2017, maybe?
Little story about whatever, you know, my choice to become a proud boy. First of all, let me just say I didn't take any sort of initiation, you know, and I just gotta be real. I saw the little gang initiation, the proud boy shit. And honestly, like, it just made me laugh. I mean, if you're gonna do that to someone, at least beat the shit out of them like a Crip. But they don't even do any face shots. It's just like a bunch of hits to the chest. It's just, I'm sorry, dude, but that shit was laughable. Like, here's my thing, guys. It's like, you don't have to have anyone else's permission to be what you want in life. I grew up on punk rock. I mean, I listened to punk rock for like 20 years straight, I was heavy into that shit. This was back in the 90s when I first started listening, you know, like with bands like NoFX, Rancid, Dead Kennedys,
Now he hates on
Operation Ivy, all
NoFX.
that good shit. You know, and the funny thing is all those bands I mentioned have shirts at Hot Topic, but it is what it is. Those are classic bands. So the reason why I like Proud Boys is because more or less they're basically like skinheads with hair. And skinhead is also another form of punk, known as the sharp skinheads, you know, skinheads against racial prejudice, which I was never really a huge fan of. I mean, if you're going to be a skinhead, be a fucking skinhead.
But those were the
Don't be like a
original
liberal
skinheads.
version, a knockoff.
Okay, the Nazi skinheads were not the original skinheads. There were a lot of black skinheads originally. Like, skinheads were people who listened to like ska music and two-tone music in the UK. Those were the original skinheads, and they were not Nazis. That came later.
Off of something, you know what I mean? But to me, a Proud Boy is something sort of different, you know? It's not calling yourself a skinhead. Even though the ideologies are similar, you know, are similar to like the sharp skinheads, I have more respect for it. Although I will say this, I'm not anti I don't say that I'm anti certain religions because that to me is prejudice. I mean, yeah, I hate terrorists as much as the next guy, but I'm not going to judge somebody by their faith. So yeah, I mean, for someone to say that they're like completely anti-Islam, you're a dick. You're a prejudiced piece of shit. And it is shameful to know that there probably are Proud Boys like that. But you know what, man? I mean, there's bad people and there's good people and everything. You know what I mean? Same with Nazis. And I was a kid who grew up saying, you know, fuck Nazis. You know, fuck off, Nazi punk. That's like the popular saying, the punk rockers. I had a belt buckle with like a swastika with a slash through it. But really, I mean, there's good and bad Nazis too. Not every Nazi is a racist fuck. It's just people like to live in their own different bubbles, and they never try to know people, you know, who are different from them. That's just how humans
Those
are.
non-racist Nazis.
But, I don't think Adolf Hitler was the person that history books try to make him out to be. I believe that Adolf Hitler actually was a white nationalist, and that's why he was given a bad name, just like Donald Trump. He wanted to preserve Europe when the elites wanted to destroy it so that they can control it. Because if you have half a brain in your head, you know that they try to populate countries with illegals so that illegals vote for who they want to win. That's what happened with President Trump. It's a miracle that Hillary wasn't elected with all the illegals in America. It really is a miracle, and that's why
it's almost like it doesn't actually matter, and it's all a myth to scare people.
Believe Trump, without a doubt, is God chosen. He is enlightened by God. This man
looks like he broke a blood vessel in his eye,
as Alex Jones puts it.
His left eye on the inside is completely red.
Trump is our Messiah. But anyways, enough ass kissing. So yeah, to be a Proud Boy, listen to punk rock, drink beer, kick ass, take names. You know, don't be a pussy. That's how you be a Proud Boy to me. It's just do what the fuck you want, you know? Because again, Proud Boy, you know, Proud Boys was founded by Gavin McInnes, and I know that guy is a big punk rocker as well. I don't agree with all his politics, and his fucking beard makes him look like a hipster, and I don't like it. But, you know, it is what it is. I still love the guy. He's a fine little Irish fellow, and I would gladly have a beer with him. And so that's another reason I decided to become a Proud Boy, is because I do have respect for Gavin. But again, I don't agree with all his policies or all of his ideologies, I mean to say. I know he's not president. You know, and I don't, fucking, I don't know what I'm trying to say. But just because I don't agree with everything he fucking says, that doesn't mean I shouldn't be a Proud Boy, you know what I mean? And as far as that Nazi talk I was saying earlier, you know, fucking Nazis are dead to begin with. I mean, there's a few. If you go like super rural south, like in the country, you'll find a few Nazis. And there's a lot in prison too. And that's another thing. Like, believe me when I tell you guys that Nazism is a necessary evil, if you want to call it that. Because if you're white and you go to prison, the only way to survive is to become a Nazi. And Gavin McInnes, if you're watching this, you know what I'm saying is true. So don't be a hater, dude. You know, don't be a hater. Don't be anti this, anti that. Just be fucking pro this and pro that. You know, focus on the positive. Don't be a hater. Don't be someone who's just, you know, like a little angsty teenager, you know, who likes to say stupid angsty shit like fuck God and hail Satan and crap like that. That's not what I want to be a part of. You know what I mean? So anyways, guys, that's just my little video here. I'm a proud boy now. I'm proud of my fucking race. I'm proud to be white. And no little liberal shit is going to make me feel otherwise. I can promise you that much. The only white people that should be ashamed of themselves are those stupid little cucks who bow down to feminist agenda. You know what I mean? People who call themselves liberals. People who call themselves, you know, fucking Antifa. Those are the biggest cucks ever, man.
I don't think anyone calls themselves Antifa. I think they're called that by their detractors.
But, you know, I live in Houston.
Is that why he's wearing, like, the collared shirt? Because it's, like, it's not the right kind of shirt to be a Proud Boy, but that's, like, the closest thing he has to a Proud Boys shirt, so he's wearing that.
And I don't know if there's a lot of Proud Boys down here, but if there are, man, you know, I'd love to have a beer with you guys. Unfortunately, I don't really go out a whole lot. I don't have a car right now.
Right now?
You know, I'm deep in my own shit. I'm dealing with different things. But, you know, you don't really have to be part of the outside clique to be something. You know, a kid can say they're a punk rocker without hanging out with other punks. It's what's in your heart that matters. I think that's what I'm trying to say, guys. All that matters is really what's in your heart. So go by what's in your heart. Follow your heart. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't be this or you can't be that because of stupid fucking rules. Because all of that, guys, it's bullshit, okay? It's a bunch of shit. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoy this video. If you don't know what a Proud Boy is, do a little bit of research, you know? Check it out. I think it's a pretty cool thing. You know, the funny thing about punk rock, and I'll always love punk, don't get me wrong, but there's an old saying that the older you get, the more red you become. That's what a lot of us punk rockers say, and it really is true. A lot of us old punk rockers, we, you know, all us old farts, we listen to a lot of skinhead music. A lot of the anarcho-punk, you know, that's mainly just listened to by the younger kids, kids who are full of energy and angst, you know. It's great for young kids. But when you get older, it kind of gets boring after a while. Bands like Rancid and NoFX, you know, the body slows down when you're in your 30s and 40s, and it's just like you don't want to constantly mosh around to the crazy, you know, fucking hardcore punk rock beats. You sort of want something a little bit softer, something a little bit more mellow. And I know I'm making myself out to be like an old geezer right now, but don't get me wrong, man. I'll always love punk rock music. I will love it till the day I die. Punk rock is something that's always been in my blood.
Then why is he always listening to like nu metal and shit like that, and like Disturbed and that kind of shit?
Always been there for me when I was a kid. You know, I was a lonely.
He's so punk rock, he doesn't even assemble his drums, bro. He's so punk rock. I don't need drums that are assembled. I got my Ninja Turtle action figures, bro.
Kid, I didn't have much friends, but punk rock was always there for me, man. And I just remember being a kid, you know.
It's not there for you
sitting
now.
On my bed. This very bed right here. I've lived here a long time, and
not anymore. You don't live there anymore. Nope.
Listening to punk, and it really helped me get through a lot of sticky situations in my life. And it's one of the few things that I really felt a connection to because I was always an outsider. Most people will never understand me, but I secretly kind of like that. That's what being a punk rocker is to me anyways. So thanks, guys, for watching. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
All right. Let's see what else we got here. Peace, bro.
Howdy, y'all. It's your boy, Jared Genesis, and I just want to let y'all know that I got a new hustle. Basically, I give free foot massages to all the children's at the Chuck E. Cheese's. If they would like a free foot massage, please send them my way. I'm a great rubber of the bunions, and I really keep the toes nice and stimulated, if you get what I'm saying. So please, send your kids down to the Chuck E. Cheese.
Free watermelon, free fried chicken. I'm requesting all penal systems everywhere. Free watermelon, free fried chicken. In case you guys were wondering, I'm not a racist. These were just my friends, Watermelon and Fried Chicken, my two buddies I used to hang out with all the time. They recently got arrested, and they're being eaten. Extremities are being eaten from them. I believe there are zombies in the penal system that are eating them. So free watermelon, free fried chicken. Free watermelon, free fried chicken. Free.
Let me take a little sippy here. I gotta be cringy because I'm a loco. All right.
How's it going, guys? It's Xbox Jared here. So, if you know me, sometimes I make MGTOW videos, and I try to be fair. I'm not a woman hater, I'm not Al Bundy, woman hater club guy. I'm generally a very fair person, so I do feel like I have a right to speak on this. I mean, really, this is my fucking channel. I can do what I want anyways. So, I want to talk about dating tips for women. This should be interesting. And I know I'm going to get some colorful comments for this, which is, it's fine, entertaining to me, but I love YouTube animators, all the different animators, who make cartoon stories, like the Odd Ones Out, like Jaden Animations, people like that. And I noticed there were some new ones, one called like Sugar, I don't know if I pronounced that right, and like a few others. But it seems that the dating...
This is the fro era of Jared, where he had an afro.
...videos are a popular topic for them. And whenever I watch them, it makes me feel bad. Like, it really makes me feel sad for them, because I see the mistake they're making, and I like to talk about that. So, guys, let's discuss this, okay? And this isn't a hateful video, but look... Here's one thing I know a lot of girls will agree with me on, okay? Boys are weird. Boys are gross, smelly, weird creatures who, like...
There's also the Wolverine era where Jared had, like, Hugh Jackman's haircut in the X-Men movies.
Do play video games, make fart jokes, and, other questionable things. I was a boy once, okay? I was a gross, smelly boy, who liked Beavis and Butthead.
You're a gross, smelly man now.
Crap like that. And look, I mean, when you're a younger girl, you have to expect someone immature. Sadly, there's a lot of immature older guys as well. But, like, when you're, like, 11 or 12...
He is legally a man. I know he doesn't behave like one. That's the sad part. If he was a little boy, then we wouldn't even be talking about him, right? But he's a grown man, not too much younger than me, who acts like he's a boy, a little boy.
12, or something like that. Because some of the stories on these animators were talking about, dating when they were much younger, up to when they're older. But when you're like, a tween or even, I guess a pre-adult,
yes,
you have to expect, guys to be like that. I mean, it's very...
I mean, look at him. He's a grown man, and his bedroom looks like my bedroom would have looked like when I was, like, 11 years old. Seriously. Like, it's all messy. There's action figures everywhere. There's a couple skateboards. There's some musical instruments. The dresser drawers aren't closed. Yeah. Yeah, my room was messy like this when I was 12.
Rare to find a really mature and smart male. I'm just going to be honest. When you're talking about, you know, that age. So guys, listen, you know, the point I'm trying to make here is you just got to deal with it. You got to roll with the punches, you know. You can't expect it to be perfect. And that goes for older guys too. I want to cover this now. With the older guys, you know, ladies, listen, guys, we're not the smartest of all the species. I understand that. A lot of us are just, like my father, very blind to emotion or picking up on other people's feelings. And I love my dad, God bless him, but he was very awkward when it came to that thing. And listen, ladies, most guys are like that. You know, we're not very emotional creatures. That's why I think a lot of guys make fun of the emo kids. And it's funny because it's probably the emo kids who end up having the most lastful relationships, really. But guys, listen, you just have to work with them. Okay, you have to work with us guys. I know it may not be easy, and I know it's not always fun, but you can't just ditch them. Because guys, when you do that, you know, you're making it harder and harder for yourself to find someone. And sadly, I think there are girls who just
lower your standards. Lower your standards.
Of doing this, and eventually they just stay single. They never find anybody, and that can happen to you. And I'm trying to help you guys here. Okay, listen, you got to work with us. All right, we're not perfect. We say stupid things. You know, we talk out of our asses.
You do.
Again, guys, we're not the smartest of all the species.
Don't speak for all of us.
But with that said, you shouldn't judge us by that. You know, even if we do say stupid things or act like a retard, that doesn't necessarily mean we're a bad catch. You just have to help. You know, you have to be that guiding hand. You know, I grew up dating girls like Daria, that show Daria, you know, the gothy girl who, you know, made all those funny quips and stuff, and it was very kind of cynical. And, you know, girls like that are cute, but man, they're a handful. You kind of have to play doctor too if you want to date a girl like that, because a lot of them do have issues. And, you know, I was willing to do that. I can distinctly remember the girlfriends I had, and unfortunately, a lot of times their issues, it was too much for me, and I couldn't handle it anymore. Because here's the thing, like, if you make a solid effort to try to help someone and you see that it's going nowhere, then yeah, that's pretty much the time to go ahead and break the relationship off, because it's just going to get worse from that point. So really, I think my advice to some of you young ladies is just give it time. You know, don't rush relationships, because if you rush into something, you might find that the person you're with simply is just unfixable, as sad as that is to say. And I don't mean to be a jerk saying that, you know, but some people, they just want to move to the beat of their own weird fucked up drum. You know what I mean? And I'm all about individuality and stuff like that, but there's a lot of people out there who simply are just lost in the world, are like lost puppies. I think a lot of my trolls are like this, honestly. A lot of people who troll me, I think they...
Everyone, this is the time where I usually start streams, and I've already been streaming for 3 hours. If you guys would be so kind, I'm trying to raise some funding tonight. If you could help me out, throw me a couple bucks by using the Streamlabs link there in the chat, it would be amazing. $2 to $5 is all that really needs to happen. If enough of you do that, it's working together to make a difference. Thank you.
Struggle with insecurity and, you know, emasculinity, because that's how they get off, is trying to feel like they're the top dog, you know, insulting me and crap like that, guys. And don't date people like that, because they're just, again, they're just sad little puppies. You know, they need they need their mother's teat or something.
They need their mother's teat.
I mean, they have no business being in relationships. That's my honest.
Shit, did I missed this other donation that came in. Like, is my Streamlabs even working? Was I out of the room or something? Something's going on where I have not gotten a lot of, like, I don't remember this alert. This one. My mom almost died in a car wreck. A U-Haul that was following a car didn't stop the sign after a car went out. Then she slammed into the U-Haul filled with shit. She's going 50 miles an hour. Only injuries to her chest. Bruised muscles are sore. That's good to hear. I mean, it's good to hear that she's okay. And it could have been worse. I've been in car accidents too and walked away lucky that the injuries weren't more severe. I don't know when that one came in.
Input there. They have no business being with a woman. They need to get their shit together, you know. There's an old saying about how you can't love other people unless you love yourself. That's very, very, very true. I know it sounds corny and I know it sounds cliche, but really, like, if you're with someone who doesn't even seem happy with themselves, odds are it's not gonna last, guys. People like this, they need help. And so going back to the whole, you know, gross, sweaty guys thing, there are a lot of guys who may be, you know, not the smartest in the world, and they may have their quirks. But if you can tell they're not one of those lowly people who just, you know, hates the world, who just, you know, hates themselves, don't drop them, guys, because I can promise you, with a little bit of help...
He just needs to pick it out a little bit. You know what I mean?
You know, with a little bit of trimming and pruning, you know, you can make them yours and you can love them.
He's saying, ladies, lower your standards.
You know, you guys, your relationship can grow into something very beautiful. So this is my advice to all women, guys. Listen, give us a chance. Just give us a chance. And it's really sad to see these girl YouTubers on here, you know, like, all complaining about relationships and stuff like that. And I'm not saying it's entirely their fault all the time, but it's really sad because I can see most of the time that's what happens, is they'll drop a guy, you know, just because they felt like maybe they were stupid or, you know, did stupid things or whatever, and didn't really give them a chance or didn't really work with them. Again, sometimes you have to play doctor. Sometimes you have to play teacher, you know, you have to teach them not to, you know, be a dumb monkey and, you know, throwing shit at other people or whatever acronym you want to use. You just have to work with us, guys. That's all there is to it. And look, I don't mean to sound bitter, but I just have to say that, you know, I've been with a lot of girls who did simply not want to work with me, who did not want to, you know, try to at least make our relationship work because they had their indifferences over petty things. You know, like because I don't have a car or because I live with my parents, or stupid, mundane things like that.
I mean, those aren't that bad. It's like maybe you should try a little harder, but that's not like an unforgivable thing. It's just something to laugh at you for. The other stuff is worse.
Things that are just so petty and sad. And I know people are going to say stupid things about me in the comments. And I don't care because really I don't follow the rules of society to begin with. I just do my own thing in life. My choice to stay with my parents is my own choice. You know, I think it's honestly better than being that creepy bachelor who lives with cats in a small, tiny apartment. I believe I have more pride than those kinds of beta male cucks. But anyways, guys, I don't want this video to get drawn out or become a weird rant. So guys, let's try to get along with each other. Try not to judge each other too, because I think judging and being judgmental is really lame. And I'm not going to say that's just girls who do that, but Let's just say that I think that has become a problem with them. And as far as relationships goes, you know, try to be more open, try not to judge. And I know you guys will find someone. So good luck out there anyway, guys. Peace.
Peace, bro.
Nice.
This is when the bubble gut was starting to grow. Look at it. It's not as big as now, but it was starting like the weird like bubble gut. Look at that bubble gut. Yeah, but there's like some bloating going on. His stomach is like filled to capacity. Huh? Bobbing and weaving. Bobbing and weaving.
How's it going, guys? I just want to talk about Kung Fu today. And this isn't really a video about, you know, Kung Fu is better than so-and-so and all that crap, because I don't really like to do stuff like that. Plus, it causes a lot of drama.
Oh, Jared doesn't like to cause drama.
Which I do
No
not
way.
want, because I have enough of on my channel. But I had my karate gi out here. I just wanted to show you that I come from a karate background, so there is no bias. But if I had to say my favorite style,
Jared never closes those drawers. I don't know why. Are you guys seeing these alerts? Do I keep missing them? Because this one came in 3 minutes ago. I don't know what's going on, but I don't see them popping up. And then I look and I see it's there, and then I can manually. Oh, did this one pop up earlier, 3 minutes ago? Cause like, oh, okay, I missed it. Then I'm off my game. I'm sorry. I am off my game. But thank you. Thank you so much.
would be Kung Fu, and they're for the reasons I'm about to list. So yeah, I hope you guys maybe learned something from this video. If not, I'm sorry, but you know, you don't have to watch it. If you don't like Kung Fu and you don't like Kung Fu people, then you don't have to watch this video. But anyways, so Kung Fu is much older than most styles. The only style I can think of older than Kung Fu is a style called Silat, which originates in India. And also Buddhism originates from around India as well. Not a lot of people know that. Most people think all that stuff is from China. It's actually not true. Even Jesus Christ from around that area, which is kind of fascinating. Some people believe that Jesus Christ and Buddha are both related, and I believe that could very much be true.
Jesus Christ was not born in China. There's a lot of room between Israel and China. Lot of room. Some very rugged territory. Jesus was not from China.
So anyways, a little bit history. Shaolin Kung Fu. That was the first style of Kung Fu that came out about 1,000 years ago from the Shaolin temples. I believe Shaolin Kung Fu is the whole package. It's the real deal. Shaolin monks are not someone you'd want to mess with. We'll just put it that way. They're some badass people. There are other styles of Kung Fu. Basically styles like Wudang Quan, otherwise known as
The
Wushu.
Wu-Tang
I'm not a
Quan.
fan of the word Wushu. To me, it's just like
I'm from the Wu-Tang
gymnastics.
Quan.
That's how people see it anyways. But that came from the Wudang Mountains roughly 600, 700 years later. So it's not quite as ancient as Shaolin Kung Fu. I don't think it's as good as Kung Fu, honestly. Wudang Quan styles from there are like Tai Chi, Bagua, Baji Quan, all that stuff. That's just, to me, it's kind of watered down Kung Fu. You know, it has interesting principles based within it, but with Shaolin Kung Fu, it's everything. It's the real deal. Shaolin Kung Fu people base a lot of their movements of animals. That's why they have different animal styles. I think that's really awesome. And I can see how some people may think, you know, animal styles are silly and it's just stuff people did back then because they thought it was cool, but there's actually a lot of science to it.
What about Gangnam style?
Fun fact for you, all the movements from Wing Chun are actually based off of crane style Kung Fu. Crane style is very defensive, using your arms. And
ooh, they use their arms? No other style uses their arms. God, how did they come up with that?
Like with trapping, that's all based from crane style Kung Fu. So, little fun fact for you there. Mana style is all about pressure points. You know, it's not just about acting like an insect. It actually, there is a science to it. I used to not know this, and I used to think animal styles were kind of silly. But I believe when you can really tune yourself in with nature and the animals and the universe, I think that's when you can really evolve as a fighter. The reason I say this isn't just because of, you know, animal styles or whatever. It's because of internal energy. This is something you're not going to learn from karate. Okay, with sports fighting, guys, it's all about winning those points. In a real fight, having the first attack isn't going to let you win the fight. But
it can.
When you can really tune yourself in with the universe and get that internal energy moving in your body.
Everyone who has not yet liked the stream, please do so. We only need 5 more to reach 100 likes. And I would ask all of you out there who have a couple bucks to spare in your PayPal or in your bank account, send me $2, send me $5, whatever, or 100, whatever. Just use the Streamlabs link in the top of the chat. That helps out tremendously.
It's something I can feel now. It will add power to your movements. And I think it's a very sacred, beautiful thing, quite honestly. And when you're young, you know, when I was just a kid, I wanted to be like Karate Kid, the movie Karate Kid. You know, it was popular in American culture, and not a lot of kids wanted to be like Shaolin monks. You know what I mean? But if I would have known about all that as a kid, then yeah, I would have much rather been into Kung Fu. The simple truth is I didn't know about that. I knew about Bruce Lee, but quite honestly, Bruce Lee is very overrated. You have to remember, guys, he's an actor above all things. He was genetically very fast. His nervous system, I think I
agree, Galcia. You should not be the only one that helps me hit the goal. But yeah, he's about 50 pounds lighter, and then in the videos I was watching earlier, he's like 100 pounds lighter.
Had some kind of freak genetics.
I agree, though.
But the truth of the matter is, I don't think he was really that great of a fighter. I think he was just insanely fast for whatever reason. He practiced Wing Chun, which to me is just a sports fighting. It's not really real fighting to me, anyways. That's not to say,
Jared, the authority on fighting.
You know, you can't help defend yourself using it, but
I noticed there he's got a box that says Remo on it, and I think that's a drum head box for like new drum heads for his drums, but he made a video a while back assembling the drums, and never made a video of himself playing the drums.
He didn't practice old school kung fu. Bruce Lee was, that's why people call him the father of MMA. He didn't utilize any of the ancient kung fu. And because of that, I'm honestly not that big of a fan of him. But if you like Bruce Lee, more power to you. I mean, his movies were great. Enter the Dragon was a great movie. I loved that movie as a kid. It actually got me into martial arts. But yeah, I think Bruce Lee is extremely overrated, and I just have to say that. But yeah, unfortunately in America...
Bruce Lee never had, like, pro fights. We don't know. Like, he sparred, I guess. But he was, like, an actor and a stunt man.
In other countries, too. We simply just aren't exposed to a lot of kung fu. You know, of course, there are some kung fu movies out there, you know, stuff like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and that's all great. And I love Donnie Yen. I think Donnie Yen is an awesome guy. But again, Donnie Yen, you know, I would consider him more of a modern fighter, not so much into the traditional ancient styles. And because of that, I too feel he is overrated as a fighter. But still awesome guy. I love the movie Ip Man. I think it's a very fascinating story. You know, the teacher of Bruce Lee and, you know, teaching all those people on the rooftops of a building, that was very fascinating. But I do not by any means think that Ip Man was the best fighter in the world. I'm sorry, I would have to disagree with that.
Yeah, isn't Wing Chun the type of kung fu that uses that wooden thing with the arms coming off of it, like the wooden tower? Isn't that something that Wing Chun uses?
If I had to say one of the best fighters in the world, honestly, it would probably be someone from 1,000 years ago. It wouldn't be anyone you really know of.
Yes, it is. God, some of these things are really expensive. I just looked up on Amazon the Wing Chun practice dummies. Some of them are like $700. See them here? Like this. Master of drinking his own urine.
We'll just put it that way. The most humble fighters are the best fighters. The Shaolin monks are living proof of that. I mean, really, if I had to say a best fighter, it would be a Shaolin monk. And thank God the Shaolin destiny is still going strong. You know, Shaolin monks are still around even to this day, which is incredible. But, you know, it is what it is. People like different styles, and that's fine. I think that, you know, they're all very fascinating, but the truth is, everything is from Kung Fu. I mean, everything. Everything you could want to learn comes from Kung Fu. I used to be more liberal, and I would say, like, well, you can learn stuff from different styles, but really, it's not true. Everything is based off of it. The kicks, all Taekwondo is based off of Kung Fu.
I just remember at the beginning, there was a movie made in the 90s called The Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. And at the beginning of it, Bruce Lee, when he's like a kid, is like practicing on one of those things.
Muay Thai, the flying knees and elbows, that's all based off of Kung Fu as well. Kung Fu is notorious for using every part of your body. The science of Kung Fu is exceptional. And it's so awesome to know that these people understood fighting 1,000 years ago more than most people know these days. I mean, that's really interesting. That fascinates me. But really, it's kind of sad because that sort of says most people are more into, you know, earning medals and trophies and things of that nature. But I could rant about Kung Fu all day if I wanted to. But the truth of the matter is, guys, if you really want to further yourself as a martial artist, if you really want to advance, definitely look into Shaolin Kung Fu. Definitely, I mean, any sort of old ancient Kung Fu, even Wu Dang Quan is really cool, but I think Shaolin Kung Fu is the best style. There's actually a place where I live that teaches it. There perhaps might even be somewhere around where you live too. It's pretty rare to find, but if you can find a Kung Fu studio where you live, definitely look into that, guys. Also, guys, I want to end this video by saying this. I'm not against sports fighting, but you have to remember, at the end of the day, all that stuff is a sport, okay? It's not really martial arts.
It gets pretty real.
It's a sport. But you can still use it to defend yourself. I'm simply telling you that you'll be a much better fighter when you can broaden your horizons.
He's saying this because he got his ass kicked in an MMA match.
I believe in a few hundred years, most people will do Kung Fu. I think that it just takes a long time sometimes for humanity to really understand things and to, you know, evolve on certain things. So yeah, I believe in a few hundred years, not in my lifetime, but perhaps 200, 300 years, I think most people will utilize Kung Fu, but it sucks I won't be able to see that. But I believe one day that will be the main style people do. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Peace.
Aw, yeah. It's him being a weirdo on Twitter. Okay.
In case you're wondering who this flat-chested, disgusting degenerate is, this is Pushing Up Roses. Look at these simps. Ian Goodman, what a simp. Dan, you're a simp. Elegant Casual, no, you're a simp. Sean, oh Lord. Look at all these losers simping for her. Look at this. I mean, she's disgusting, bro. Like, she's absolutely disgusting.
He literally was simping on her.
Disgusting. Go to a gym, sweetheart. Get your life in order. This shit is gross. I can show you guys more if you can stomach it. But, let's see. Here we go again. Girl in her fucking misfit shirt trying to be punk rock. You're not punk rock, sweetheart. You're a tool. You're a communist.
Totally not a simp.
You're a simp. Elegant Casual. Look at all these losers simping for her. You're a simp.
Yeah, casting a very wide net.
How's it going, guys?
He's playing the numbers game.
For some of you who know me, you know that I'm a sucker for 90s films, and I thought
You're a sucker for never watching them and then making a video talking about them, but making it apparent you've never seen them.
I would just take one for the team and go ahead and review Free Willy. I never saw this movie as a kid. I'll admit, like, when I was a kid and I saw the trailer for it, I was just like, this is some bogus shit, because that's what people said back then, was bogus. There was even a cartoon called Bogus. I'll review it sometime. It's pretty fucking hilarious. But Free Willy is actually a really good show. Like, I missed out as a kid because of my own stupid judgments. You know, being a tween, I thought I was too cool for that show, but it's actually really good. The main character is actually a rebel. He's this kid, this orphan kid. or not an orphan, but it's like I think his mother ran off on him, and you know he gets into a lot of trouble, and he eventually had to do community service at a was like a SeaWorld, you know, kind of thing, which is pretty awesome. That's an awesome punishment to have. I mean, really, like you get to play with Shamus as your punishment, you know, for fucking whatever he did. That's awesome. But anyways,
they can eat you.
So yeah, he eventually, you know, he bonds with this one Shamu, or what are they called, orca whales or whatever, killer whales. And you know, he sees how awesome that is, and the guy who works there, you know, lets him like play with it or whatever. And yeah, he just he eventually, you know, becomes part of that team.
I've never seen Free Willy,
whatever, SeaWorld or whatever it's called. And but Willie, you know, the whale Willie, he doesn't like the audience, and he gets real nervous and timid, and so basically they get the place shut down because they weren't performing well, and so they eventually free Willie, hence the name. So there you go. In case you were wondering what the name meant, there you go. Now, I left out a lot of shit in between the movie, but that's basically the premise, you know. You know, there's other like little family drama with the main character. I forget his name, guys, forgive me, but the kid, we'll just call him the kid, the whale boy. You know, he gets into a little bit of trouble, and you know, his parole officer is actually pretty cool. He plays a role in this movie as well. He actually ends up helping them, and I thought that was cool, you know, how like an authority figure like that would help them, because, oh man, growing up as a kid, I was a little bastard. I hated authority, I hated cops, I hated the man, you know, I was into punk rock music.
He always talks about that.
You know, little punk rock boy, spiky-haired kid. And it's touching to see movies like this, you know, but yeah, I also was a skater growing up, and that was another reason I hated cops, because they treated us like shit. But really, I think a lot of us kind of deserved it anyway, because we would destroy public property. And it's kind of funny, you know, thinking back how I saw them as the bad guys, even though we were out there literally destroying public property, thinking we were cool and shit like that. You know, a lot of skaters, I'll admit, a lot of us were douchebags, and it's kind of a sad memory to think on, but you know, it is what it is, man. I got my skateboards over here. I still enjoy skating and shit like that, but I guess I was
What do I always mention that you want to see?
kind of like the kid in this movie, you know. I was kind of like the rebel kid. I had problems with my family as well and shit like that, and a lot of times I was kind of alone. It would have been cool if I had a relationship with a whale. I wish I had a Willy friend to play with growing up. But I didn't have that.
There's no video of that.
I had imaginary friends. I'm just kidding. I had a few friends, but a lot of them were just a bunch of losers, man.
If there was a video of that, I guarantee it'd be everywhere.
I really had good friends. And, you know, I guess that's another reason why I connected to this movie, because I don't know. I was thinking like it would have been cool if I had that sort of relationship, but then again, I did have my dog Darcy, and I've had a few reptiles, believe it or not. Unfortunately, I had bad luck with them. A lot of them died and shit like that. It was really unfortunate.
What a surprise.
Animals, you know, animals are always there for you. And I guess it's one of those movies, if you're an animal lover, you know, you probably like it. Willie's pretty cool. He seems like a really cool whale. I don't know what to say about him. But yeah, guys, I mean, that's pretty much it. I pretty much said most of what needs to be stated about this movie. It's a very simple movie, but it's just a very lighthearted movie. It's kind of like, I guess, the movie Dolphin Tale. I guess that's the newest example that you can relate this one to. But if you're from the 90s, I think you would really enjoy it. There's a lot of 90s flair.
That was back when Jared would go somewhere. Now he would never even like consider going to a place like
There's
that.
Even a skateboarding scene, which I definitely like that. But anyways, guys, if I had to rate this movie, I would probably give it a solid 7 out of 10. Because number one, I'm a sucker for animal movies. And number two, I don't know. I thought it was charming. I thought there was just something charming about the movie. But It wasn't perfect, I will admit that. And there were some, I guess you could say, slow points within the movie. But all in all, yeah, it's a good family flick. So check it out, guys. It's streaming on Netflix if you want to watch it. And I'll see you later. Peace.
Peace. Here's my senior picture. Some of you have already seen this. That's me when I was 18. Sexy goth bad boy. Sexy goth bad boy. That was one of my senior pictures. Class of 99. I wore rings and like necklaces. Now I can't even deal with that shit. I can't wear like jewelry. What else we got?
If you're fucking lying to me, dude.
Oh God, this is the one where he goes. His drum set is put together here, which is kind of surprising. This is when he goes on like the racist rant.
Dude, eventually I'm gonna find out, Jay. So just be straight up with me right now. Are you really my friend or not? Whose side are you really on, bro? Because
you can really see his wonky eye in this one.
At this point, I fucking have no idea. How's it going, Jasmine? But just be real with me, Jay. Okay, I need you to be real with me right now, bro. Like, be 100.
Jared's right eye is like all weird and wonky.
With your boy, because you know I'm gonna find out eventually. All right. This guy that sent me that email, he's done nothing to lose my trust. Okay, now you're blocking people. All right, Jay, I see how it is, bro. No, it's cool, bro. I got you, bro. Guess what? Guess what? You gone, bro. You gone.
This is where he starts being racist.
Little punk ass, bitch ass Jay, we got you, bro. You think I can't just unmod? You think I can't just fucking get people back in my shit? Little punk ass bitch. Yeah, you gone, bro. Oh, you're little.
This is someone that was playing the long troll against Jared that became a mod in his chat. That was like waiting until people's messages got towards the top of the chat where he couldn't see them and then he was blocking people.
Little plan didn't work, huh, Jay? Little bitch ass, your little plan didn't work, huh? Little dumbass, little punk ass bitch. You're such a little pussy ass bitch, Jay. Say something, bitch, little bitch ass kid. Say something, little bitch ass kid. Say something, little bitch ass, huh? What you got, kid? What you got, little fucking nigger?
Whoa! Jared. See? Jared didn't just say the word, he called someone the word. Like, the word alone has its own ramifications, but when you call someone that, especially someone who's black that, which I believe this guy is, yeah, you know, yeah.
Nigger bitch. What you got, kid? Yeah, you got nothing, little kid. Your mommy's dead, bitch. Your mommy's fucking dead, little bitch, little hood rat bitch. What you gotta say to that, kid? Your mommy's fucking dead. Your mommy's fucking dead, bitch. Little hood rat. You never had a Halloween, huh, bitch? Little fucking nigger bitch. You never had no Halloween.
Come on.
Because you're a ghetto ass bitch. Is that what's up, bro? Little.
No, Halloween happens in the ghetto.
Punk ass bitch. Little hood rat, little wannabe gangster ass bitch. I hope you fucking get shot.
Yeah, totally edited.
The head, little bitch. I hope you get shot in the fucking head, bitch. Your life ain't worth a shit. God does not love you, bro. God does not love you, bro. You're a fucking worthless waste of space, bro. You need to blow your brains out, bro. What you gotta say to that, bitch? Huh? What you gotta say to that, bitch? Fucking blow your brains out, bitch. Fucking blow your brains out, bitch. You ain't no Christian. God don't love you, bro. You ain't no fucking Christian, bitch. You're a little troll ass bitch.
How many times is he gonna say bitch?
Fucking blow your brains out, bro. God doesn't love you, bro. You're a fucking Satanist, dude. I can see that now. You're a little Satanist piece of shit. You work for Chris, bitch. You're a little fucking devil worshipping bitch. Little fucking devil worshipping bitch. I hope you rot in prison, bitch. I hope you rot in fucking hell. I hope you rot in fucking hell, bitch. What you gotta say to me, kid? Huh? Little fucking 20-year.
I like how he's saying, what you got to say to me now that the guy can't say anything to him. What you got to say to me?
Year old kid. What you gotta say to me, bitch? God don't love you, bitch. You worship the devil, bitch. You little punk ass kid. God don't fucking love you, bro. Little fuck ass bitch. You're gonna rot in hell where you belong, kid. Little fucking hood rat. Little fucking nigger ass hood rat.
Whoa.
What you gotta say to me, kid? Little bitch ass with
Jared,
your bleached hair, little
disgusting.
pussy ass, queer ass bitch. I'd knock the shit out of you, kid. I'd knock the shit out of you. One hit, you're gone, little pussy ass
Look at his eyes. He's got one eye looking this way and one eye like looking that way.
bitch. You'd be fucking dead, little bitch ass kid. You ain't no shit, bro. You ain't nothing, bro. You got barely over 2,000 subs, bro. You ain't fucking shit, homie. You ain't fucking nobody, bro. You only get views through fucking drama. Just like Keemstar, you only get views through little fucking drama, bitch. I ain't jealous of your ugly ass, bro. I ain't fucking jealous. You got your little bitch ass friend with you. Little Mr. Matoker, little bitch ass, pussy ass bitch. Little fuck ass bitch with your blonde hair. You little pussy ass. We all know
Yeah, he was drinking out of the cup he pissed in.
you're gay, Jay.
Before.
We all know you're fucking gay, bitch. You got your little gay friend here. What you gotta say to me, Matoker? You're not even that real, Mr. Matoker. You're a fucking front.
I think he means Medicare, but he says Mr. Matoker. Mr. Matoker.
Your channel's got nobody, bro. Your other channel's got nothing. I seen you with your
Yeah, he's triggered. This was his buddy. This is his buddy that he just found out was doing the long troll on him. So he's all mad that he was betrayed. He's butthurt.
100 sub channels, you fucking worthless piece of shit. Fucking quit the internet, bitch.
Now you have like 100 sub channel.
Quit the internet, bitch. Blow your fucking brains out. Do the world a favor, dude. Just blow your fucking brains out, dude.
Wow, Jared, you're gross.
Yep. I got you, Darkstorm. I got you. I just want to see what this little bitch has to say, bro. Come on, little kid. I can tell you're nervous. I can tell you're shaking right now, Jay. What you got to say to me, bitch?
Why would he be nervous? It's not like you're there with him.
Huh? What's your little pussy friend got to say to me? Come on, talk some more, kid. Talk some more of that good talk. You all talk that good game behind your computer, but we all know you're a bitch. We all know you're a little bitch, kid. Little pussy ass hiding behind that computer. Little pussy ass hiding behind your fucking computer. Yeah, little 2,000 sub little bitch. That's all you are, bro.
2,000 sub? Wow, that's way more than you, Jared.
Little 2,000 sub little bitch. You ain't got nothing, bro. You're a little fucking drama.
I wonder how many subs Jared had at this point. Like a couple thousand.
A whore.
Not that it matters.
You ain't got nothing, Jay. Little ugly ass bitch ass kid. Dude, I'm just gonna unblock everyone you blocked. Don't even try, bro. Don't even fucking try.
He's not gonna remember everyone that was blocked. He's just gonna have to unblock everybody.
I'm gonna go into my fucking settings and I'll unblock everybody, little bitch ass hoe. What you think you're doing, kid? Huh? What you think you're fucking doing, little pussy ass bitch? Fucking blow your brains out, bitch. Little fucking worthless little scumbag. Blow your fucking brains out, kid. Nobody would even miss you, bro. Just fucking kill yourself, dude. No, kill yourself, little bitch. Little fake ass name. I know who Mr. Matoker is. You're just a little
Mr. Matoker.
Scrub. You ain't nobody, bro. Kill yourself, bitch.
Mr. Matoker.
Kill yourself, bro. Put that dome right in your fucking face like this and just blow your brains out, dude. Let them splatter all over your fucking wall, bro. Nobody would fucking care, dude. Nobody would fucking care, Jay. You're a worthless piece of shit. I knew all along. I knew all along you were probably fake. I was just being nice, homie.
No, you didn't. You were like, gotta tell me, dude. Dude, I heard you were like, gonna troll me. Come on, man. Tell me it isn't true. And I was like, I knew it the whole time. You're so dumb. You did not know it.
But now you're exposed, and now you're gonna get a taste of my fucking army, bro. My army's coming for you now, Jay. What you gotta say about that, bitch? All my fucking army's coming for you, bro. Come on, kid. Say something, bitch. Say something, bitch. Matoker, blow your brains out, bro. You ain't nothing, dude. Just kill yourself, bro. Little bitch ass nobody scrub. Little bitch ass nobody. Y'all ain't got nothing on me. Y'all some weak ass trolls, bro. Y'all the weakest trolls I ever seen in my fucking life. You know that? Y'all shit is so weak. You're just pathetic, Jay. You're fucking sad, bro. You're a nobody. And you'll always be a fucking nobody. You'll always be a fucking loser. You and your little pussy ass friends. Scared to show your face, huh, Mr. Matoker, little ugly ass bitch.
Mr. Matoker.
You ugly like Jay, huh, bro? Y'all ain't fucking nothing, bro. Little bitch ass. Y'all funny, bro. Y'all fucking funny, man. That's okay. This shit's funny to me. It doesn't affect my game at all, bro. Does not affect my game at all. Alright, for anyone watching, I know you've probably been blocked, so I'm just gonna go ahead and block all you guys, and don't worry about these bitches, guys. We got them taken care of. We got them all taken care of. So anyways, guys, be good. I'll catch y'all later. Peace.
Peace. You bitch ass nobody. Stream's still going. Stream's still going. Stream's still going. All right. It is time for bathroom break. Let's do this. See you guys in just a minute. right. Back again. Love that song. That song is sweet. All right, what the fuck? What is this? Ugh.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Jared here. I want to give you a tutorial on my favorite weapon, and hopefully I can make it your favorite weapon too, because these things are amazing. The Nunchaku, or otherwise known as the Nunchucks. I just call them Nunchucks myself. I know certain people would, correct me and, oh no, you ignoramus. But that's just, I guess that's just the way I've always said it, and I like that pronunciation better. But anyway, so sorry if I offend anyone. But
you don't give a shit if you offend anyone.
Nunchucks, the greatest thing about Nunchucks is the versatility. They may not be the most powerful weapon in the world, but you can still inflict a lot of damage. And they're very, very, very defensive. You like my metal mustache right here? This chain right here. The beauty of a chain on Nunchucks is that you can use this too. You can use the entire thing. You can use it to parry a sword, to parry a dagger. It's everything about the Nunchucks is amazing. But anyways, I want to teach you guys some techniques and just my thoughts on the Nunchucks, basically, which I pretty much already made clear. These are amazing. But with Nunchucks, so some people, they make it to this fancy little like baton twirling thing, and that's cool and everything. I mean, it's fun. I've actually done a little bit myself. But guys, you gotta realize, all right, that's not how you do it in a real fight. If you're defending yourself with Nunchucks, you don't want to start going all, baton twirling and
everybody, I've been watching Jared for almost 4 hours now. And I'm going to take a shot. And I would hope that some of you out there would help support me by sending me a couple bucks on Streamlabs. I pinned the link in the chat there. If you could please do that. I'm about to do a shot, and then we'll watch his pathetic Nunchucks demonstration. He has a guitar there, which I haven't seen. I've seen him with a bass, but I haven't noticed the guitar. I wonder if he sold it or something.
Different tricking and flipping. You want to keep it very standard. So I'm going to show you guys some techniques. Another big misconception that trickers teach, if you go on a tricking Nunchaku tutorial, they're going to tell you to hold it like this with your thumb on top at the very tip. That's not what you want to do in a real fight. Reason being is, if I'm holding it on the tip and I'm going in for a strike, there's not nearly as much distance as there would be if I was holding it near the bottom. So what you want to do is you want to hold it about right here. If you hold it too low,
okay, so we fucked up this guitar. It's basically what I'm gathering.
It can easily fling out from your hand, and so you want to be real careful about that. Close to the bottom.
He can't help but fuck up everything he has. He has to fuck with his stuff, like put stickers on it or take it apart.
About right here. I bought these Nunchucks with studs in them because I felt like that would help keep my grip, and they do a pretty good job. And plus it looks awesome as fuck. Super punk rock. So,
I have a pair of Nunchucks.
So yeah, I definitely recommend these. But there's other kinds you can buy, different kinds of wood, and really it's just your own preference. But I personally think the best Nunchuck is something that's heavy and sturdy, something that could really, inflict some damage. But also,
he doesn't take care of what is his.
Try to find one with a long chain. This one has 7 rivets, at least 7. You could even
rivets. You mean links?
Go a little bit bigger than this. The size of the nunchucks, though,
And they have ball bearings in them.
one about this size, give or take, maybe a little bit. But anyways,
I have a pair of nunchucks that are the same size as that. They just don't have studs on them, and they're made out of like redwood.
so I'm going to teach you guys 2 techniques, and really these are the only things you need to know. Nunchucks, while they are a very complex tool, still you want to keep it simple. You don't remember what I said about tricking. You don't want to do any of that bullshit. So right here, okay, I'm just going to sit down. I apologize. This is the L strike. Okay, you're creating an L when you do this. Now, I'm not exactly doing it entirely right. You want to really make it go all around your body to where it pokes out like and actually wraps around you. So, and also don't hold it at the tip. But I don't want to hit the chair behind me. So that's all it is.
So why don't you stand up?
I don't think I need to stand up and demonstrate.
Why not? I thought that's what this video was.
It's real simple. You know, you do it nice and fast. And keep that, you know, keep that momentum going. And with the L strike, see what I'm doing with my wrist is I'm lining myself up for an attack, holding it like.
See what's up with his arm? I remember when he had this shit on his arm. What the fuck was this? He has like this weird like rash, but it's in like a straight shape. So I don't know. Like what do you think is going on with his arm right here? It looks like he has like bruises or like cuts or something. It almost looks like scarification or something.
That go bam.
Armband rash.
Holding it
like he wore an armband for like 30 days and never took it off.
I can go bam. So you're creating, you know, you're basically like cocking your arm, getting yourself ready to go. Now when you do this, okay. This is basically, I guess, what you call a figure 8, creating an 8. It's a lot harder to attack by doing this. You can, but this is basically just your defense. You're creating a whole wall. See, this is how defensive nunchucks are.
I have no idea what it is. Maybe it's like ringworm or something.
The only other weapon you can do this with is the bow staff. But with nunchucks, it's so easy to do this. I mean, it's just anybody can do this, but you got to be careful though, because you could clunk yourself in the head. So it doesn't hurt to buy practice foam nunchucks while learning them, because odds are you are going to hit yourself, and I have, and it does not feel good. So that's definitely a good tip, is to buy foam practice ones. But really, you don't have to. You know, just be careful and take it easy and slow. But yeah, what I just showed you guys though, the figure 8 and the L strike, I mean, that's all you really need, man. That's all you need. You don't need to get technical like some people, you know, they'll grab it from the back, you know, or like when it's going up this way, you know, they might try to grab it and you know, spin it. I see people, they'll just like, you know, throw it in the air like a baton. And it's just,
like a baton?
Guys, listen, okay, again, I can't emphasize enough. Doing bullshit like that, okay? Because bullshit fighting exists in all areas. When you get too fancy,
that's what you do.
You're gonna get yourself really, really hurt or killed, and I don't want that to happen to you. So keep it simple with these guys. Now, you will see on the internet there are people who do 2 nunchucks at once. Really, there's no reason to have 2. Number one is, if you're carrying this with you like a concealed weapon, you know, carrying 2 of them, that would obviously be very uncomfortable. I mean, you could, but really, you only need 1. There's no reason to have 2. They're extremely fast, you know, when you can do that L strike and figure 8 at a fast range. There's really no reason to have 2. I mean, it's just, to me, it's unnecessary. I mean, unless like, I guess fighting multiple enemies, that might help somewhat, but I just personally, I don't think that, again, I don't really think it's necessary, but I'm sure people would disagree with me and, you know, yada yada. Also, you wouldn't be able to parry. You know, if you were fighting a ninja in the streets one day, you wouldn't be able to parry their sword. So that's something to
A
keep in mind.
ninja in the streets. Yeah, you're so likely to encounter a ninja in the streets. Sturgis is streaming right now. He's streaming and playing Starfield. He has 1 viewer. Sturgis has one viewer right now. Now he has 2 because I gave him a shout out. I doubled his viewership. I am we noun zero. I am we noun zero. I am we noun zero. Hello? I am we noun zero. He's playing Starfield. I was gonna play that later. Yeah, he's on Twitch. He's not doing, like, he's even more boring than usual. It's only funny when people troll him. You know, like... I think everyone is banned from his Twitch. I don't know. Look how skinny his arms are. No, he's a bodybuilder.
As well. But anyways, guys, I think I pretty much covered everything. Oh, with the figure 8 though, you can go into attacks. It's just, I don't know exactly how to show you. I mean, it's really just common sense. While you're twirling it, you know, just that's all there really is to it. You know, just don't try to reverse. You know, don't try to reverse it and then go into an attack. You want to keep that flow going. You know, you want to keep that. Don't try to, like, you know, oh, gotta stop and then I can do it. You know, you just want to keep it going and then bam. That's pretty much it. Anyways, guys, hope you enjoyed my tutorial. It took me a few months to get these things down, so don't get frustrated. Don't practice in your bedroom because that's
So don't do what you're doing.
Pretty much just asking for disaster. Broken window, broken TV, you know, broken pet, if your dog or cat is in the room with you. So yeah, go outside and practice in a big open space. Make sure no one's around you either, because these things can easily slip out of your hands. You could seriously hurt somebody. So be very wary of that. And yeah, guys, best of luck to you, man. Anybody can master nunchucks. All it takes is some practice. So I think I pretty much covered everything. I know there's going to be some haters telling me how nunchucks are ineffective, because I see a lot of that in comments on YouTube, and all I can say is you probably just don't know how to do it, man. And if you don't have any experience in something, I don't really see how you can have much of an opinion on it. Sorry, that's just how I feel. You know, it may look silly to you. It may just look like, you know, 2 sticks on a string to you or whatever. But the reality of it is, to me, nunchucks are the most versatile. You can fool your enemy more so than any other weapon. I mean, with a bow staff, you can't get nearly as technical as you could with nunchucks. But, you know, again, they're not perfect in every single way. Like I said, you know, it's not like they're as powerful as a sword. You can't slice your enemy open with them. But these things, don't underestimate these things. You could take a human life with them. Okay, guys, these are classified as a deadly weapon, and they are actually outlawed in some states here in America, and I'm sure in other parts of the world. So, guys, be careful with these. Okay, if you're fooling around with your friends or whatever, you know, if you hit them hard enough on the head, you could kill them. So keep that in mind. You shouldn't be fooling around in the first place. But yeah, just remember though, guys, these things are a deadly weapon, and yes, you could kill someone with them. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching. This is Jared. Best of luck to you if you do decide
This
to
is
take these up as a
Jared.
hobby. And yeah, guys, hopefully more weapons tutorials in the future. We'll see what we can do. So anyways, later.
Interesting. So that's what that is. That's that. That is something else. So this is the plan for tonight, because I need to do some like marathon streaming tonight because I need to raise some funding. But I also need to eat dinner, and I can't afford to order like DoorDash or something like that. So I need to go make myself a quick dinner, and then I will come back and stream more. So I'm about to stop streaming now, and I will be back in about an hour or so. That's my plan. In about an hour or two, maybe hour and a half, I'll be back and we'll do this again. So just keep your eyes peeled, and I will be back when that occurs. See you all then.